Okay, so here's the deal. All right, number one, I got the fedora on, so what we're about to do is run a couple of brand new, never tried, but probably going to be tried and true, legitimate scams here on YouTube. And we're also going to incorporate a lot of truth into this video. There's going to be a lot of truth involved with the prices of the condominiums I looked at in Cebu. So what you're going to see in an upcoming video and the pricing that I'm going to refer to, Big E, welcome to the machine, Big E. You know that if Big E's here, there won't be any trolls. And we have to mention also that Big E and I have become quite close friends over the last few months. During the conversations that Big E and I have had, this is just a side note, and this is what determines whether or not I would be friends with anyone at all, ever. If I have a conversation with someone and they tell me the truth, for instance, John Escape, Big E, Dennis Adam, Scott Del Fuego, Warren, if they tell me the truth, and their answers and the conversation never changes, well, then I know that they're what I call an upstanding citizen, that they don't lie. Now, Big E and all the previous people I just mentioned all fall into the category of being able to have an intelligent conversation, able to remember the conversations that we've had in the past, and able to have basically to set goals for something that we both want in the future, or a conversation that we're going to have in the future. This is what determines whether or not I would be friends with someone. And plus the fact that all of people that I just mentioned and many others who I didn't mention, like Dr. Paige High or Dr. Clark Henderson, they're all successful people in their own field. So this is a prerequisite of being my friend in real life, YouTube, or potentially getting together in the Philippines or America. Carl Vela, an upstanding, successful businessman, and I have been friends since we're 11 years old, but we never lied to each other, and that's why we're still friends. So in today's live stream, where I'm going to talk about condominium prices, I'm going to tell you that the pricing I give you, I'm going to work directly off of a video that I have, that when I went to Cebu, there was a fella there trying to sell condominiums. He may have been new, I'm not real sure. So he had to ask the woman who was in charge of the booth, and the booth was right near the water fountain. It was at the top of the first level of the escalators in the Ayala Mall. As you walk into the mall, there's a booth there, and it has pictures of condominiums. Now, I would turn my tablet around, but then I'll lose the signal. So you're just going to have to take my word for it that I have a video coming out. And the name of the video is Condos in Cebu. 4 million pesos is the price in the title. So the prices I give you for condominiums in Cebu are real prices. The fact that people have become my friend in real life and on YouTube is only because they tell the truth. Honeyco Baby is here. Erica Rain. Honeyco Baby, welcome to the machine, Honeyco Baby. And Erica Rain, you are putting out videos after videos after videos. I watch some of them, but I've stopped commenting on videos because I'm doing other things on the computer, and I don't want to get involved with, although everybody is complimentary to one another on the videos. If I say hello, then typically I'll have 15 or 20 people to say hello to after and greet each other. I just don't have the physical time to do that and the other projects that I'm working on with the computer. And so thank you for stopping by, Erica Rain, and that's why I haven't been on or in the comment section, but I have watched almost all the videos from everyone, including some of the new series, the dating site, the sexual preference videos from Chi Corsairs, which I found interesting, but I have no reason to comment on that because I have no understanding of those things. The one part of my life that I am lacking in is some of the things that she has been talking about, but I am entertained greatly. So John Escape says, when I wake up in the morning, I say, how will I get scammed today? Well, John, I can answer that question. Today, I'm running a legitimate scam. This is real now. I'm going to, we're getting ready. Well, first of all, if the lockdown hadn't occurred, we would be possibly starting building within the next 4 months because the house in America is for sale. But I said we have to do some renovations to get the CO for the house. But I have another way that I can help you out today, John Escape. So we'll get to that in a moment. We're going to get to the prices for condominiums I give you are real prices, and I will describe the condominium and the amenities that go with the condominium, and I will also describe the condo fees that go with the condominiums and what floor the prices are for the condominium. And just for instance, and then we're going to go back to the update on my computer, which is really close. I'm really close to getting that new computer. Thanks to GE Northcote and Warren H. and a few other donations from people. I'm very close to getting the Asus ZenBook Pro, with the one with 2 screens. So, digressing back to the prices that I said I would give you one example of. If you go to that condo sales unit at the top of the escalator, back by the water fountain, there's an escalator that goes up to the 2nd and 3rd floors of the Ayala Mall. There's a series of buildings. It's the complex that the condominiums I'm going to talk about and the prices for those condominiums that I'm going to talk about right now. So these are accurate prices based on prices I got 2 months ago. Okay, so now I don't have any notes here. I'm not doing this with notes. I did this from memory because I watched the video that I have up on my screen. So let me give you the exact title of that video. This way hold on a second. You'll know that, well, if I say it, you could rest assured it's true, number one. I don't lie about the stuff on YouTube. I don't have those tendencies, nor do I have the need to lie about stuff on YouTube. I find it pretty damn amazing that there are people that their entire lives are based on lies, deceptions, half-truths, and subterfuge. And that's typically what you're going to get out of a YouTube blogger. Even other people on YouTube that do dating site videos, which we're going to talk about. We have dating site advice coming up soon. They embellish so much baloney into the live streams. I find it pretty damn amazing that a person needs to embellish on stuff that you can get the views and you can get your point across without embellishing on the thing itself, like dating site. I'm going to give you some insights into dating that will just rock your world. I'm going to tell you things about the dating site video that I am not a member of, but I am what is called a guest on the dating site, which means that I can leave one message every 10 minutes, but I can't initiate a message unless their page is open for messages. But I'll get involved with that in a moment. So the name of the the name of the condominium video is I'm gonna give you the exact name. What I actually could do is what I could do is right now I can make this video unlisted, and I can give you the link for that. And then you can see the video if you want to take a few minutes to watch the video afterwards. So here is the video that I'm basing the pricing on, and the numbers I am about to give to you for the pricing. So, grandmother, go back to sleep, says Honeyco Baby. So okay, so here is the video that I'm basing these prices on. So, because I know there are people out there that say I lie and I scam, but if I'm going to lie to you, I'm going to tell you that I'll just tell you this may or may not be true. But if I'm going to scam you, I'll just tell you I'm running a legitimate scam. I don't care if you know whether or not I'm running a legitimate scam. I'm not real sure who that is. All right, so maybe Big E will come in and take care of this. If this is a troll, you would know better than me, because you know the names that are currently being trolled. Welcome, Big Chi. The Chi Corsairs, man. Oh, probably I could say this without embellishing. I think okay, yeah, what we need to do is get that person that Chi is complaining about. Somebody needs to go there and time that person out. That needs to be addressed. But Big E is here also. Yeah, let's, you know what? Yeah, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to get rid of that person permanently. Hide user on this channel. So what we have is we have a troll from a Great Deceiver's channel. Whoever that troll is, he is or runs a Great Deceiver. So I just hid that person. Thanks, G. Okay, so I'm going to give you insights into the dating site world. I'm also going to give you the real prices for condominiums in Cebu. So, okay, so here's how this works. So you get off the escalator and you immediately look to your right. And when you look to your right, you're going to see a series of buildings, about 12 buildings. And it's on a stand outside the mall at the entrance to the mall. What I guess they call that a kiosk. Okay. So in this little kiosk, what they have is, well, there's a man, I think his name was, I think his name was Christopher, but I don't remember. I watched the video a few days ago. Okay, so he's standing there asking you if you'd like to buy a condominium. So I was interested in the prices because there, as it stands now, as you well know, the plans for my hotel are done. The permits are done. The height clearance from the FAA is done. Everything's done. And I was talking to an engineer who I saw in the food store in the mall about 2 weeks ago. I went into Bahal, and he recognized me and said, how was I doing? And I said, I'm doing okay. And he basically, Larry P. I don't know who Larry P. is. So, what I'm going to do is, I originally was going to set the hotel up at 4 floors. And so the first floor is going to be stores and possibly a laundromat. Oh my God, he's back! The Nomad Patriot. Ah, God, what does he have to say? He's abusing somebody. My kind of guy. So he says, here is the guy's super chat. The guy. Now he's the guy. Since he can't even say thank you, so you get it instead. Now, Nomad Patriot is a man I had the pleasure of meeting in Lona Beach. And anybody here that wants to know whether or not I actually drink alcohol can ask Nomad Patriot, because I spent we spent about 3 hours together. I won't mention his friends' names. He can if he wishes to. And we met at McDonald's. We met at McDonald's. And then we were going to meet at another place, but then we met at McDonald's, and then we went to the Lona Beach proper. But before we did that, we went to the Zumba area, and I spent, I spent about an hour at the Zumba just chit-chatting, and Nomad gave me $50 effing dollars to make a video for him. So, and he was the choreographer of the wording, and he produced the video itself, and it turns out the video was a big success on YouTube. And he chose the character reference, he chose the words, and he chose the words to be used in the video. I embellished a little bit by doing some exercises on the camera. So I was paid, and at that time, I was running a legitimate scam to do meet and greets for $50, and I would make a 1-minute video feel, which I did several. I did several videos where I met the people, and then I made a private video for each one of these people, including Nomad Patriot. So what they did with the video, I don't know. I didn't make a video of the video I made for the people. That's a private video. So what they do with the video, I will say or do anything that someone asks me to do for $50 1-minute videos. And this is a legitimate scam, just one of my many legitimate scams that I do for people. It's a service I provide. I guess you might want to call it a paid advertisement, for your YouTube channel if you want to use it. Most of the people that I meet have YouTube channels. Whether or not they put it on their YouTube channel, I don't know, because I don't go to their YouTube channels. But John Escape, another flashing colors on my screen. I don't see green. I see blue. I see orange too. Salamat. So we'll sing the Yedin Nakrenka. What is that? The name? Yedin Nakrenka. Yedin Nakrenka. Yedin Nakrenka. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Yedin Nakrenka. Gamai Shruba. Salamat. Salamat. To Nomad Patriot. Nomad's coming back to the Philippines, and now next time I tell you what I'm going to do, Nomad. I'm going to give you, this is from my heart, I'm going to give you 2 videos next time, free, no charge, libre. I'm going to make 2 1-minute videos And again, you will choreograph the words and where you want me and what you want me to do. I'm going to give you 2 videos. One video will be for your friend, and one will be for you, or both of them for you, or both of them for your friend. I mean, I don't care how you use up 2 minutes of my time. However, the one thing that I wish for us to do is to go away. We could do one by the Zumba area, which is pretty cool, but maybe we should do them on the beach so that people could be... The other video that we made, it's hard to understand what I was saying in the video. But if we go to the beach where it's quiet and there's solitude, the words in your next presentation for whoever or whatever you wish to talk about, I will give you 2. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm feeling love. I feel love today. I'm going to make 3 1-minute videos. We'll do one by the Zumba area, and we'll do 3. If you want to go do all 3 by the Zumba, I'm going to let you decide what you want in the video, what you want me to say in the video. No charge, libre, okay? Because you have been a subscriber, and last year, to be honest, you donated about $120 to my channel, and I wish to say thank you. So basically, between the $120 from last year, the $50 for the individual video in cash in Alona Beach, that's $170, and $10 today, that's $180. So that's really, you've already paid for 3 videos. You only got 1. But I'm going to give you 3. And the other $20, we're going to wipe the slate clean for the other $20. Okay? And I'm not charging you for the transportation to get to Alona Beach or back, because that's 15 pesos from my house to Alona Beach by tricycle. But now it's 20. So that's 30 pesos I spent to get to Alona Beach and back. I'm not charging you for that. That's libre, on the house. And, okay. Nomad needs to give me a lot more money. He wants to get involved with my future project. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Okay, so I'm going back up to the car. So tell you what, even just for saying you want to be involved with my... I'm going to throw in a 4th 60-second paid advertisement for free. I feel like Crazy Eddie. I feel the love of the universe. Remember those old Crazy Eddie commercials? We give you bada, bada, bang, bada, bing, bada, boom, like that. Like that. I feel the love. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw in a 4th video just because you said you want to be part of the next project. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So now I asked Nomad Patriot if there was any, if I was drinking in the video, and he's right here. You can ask him. I don't drink alcohol. Sometimes 5-10 years have gone by and I didn't have a drink in my life. I could have 100 bottles of booze in my house, which I've never had that many, but I've had a dozen bottles where I don't drink. I've had beer, Heineken. If I'm going to drink, I'm going to drink a Heineken. It's going to be on ice. I have had Heineken beer in my refrigerator, in my vegetable bin, long enough that one day I opened up the vegetable bin and the metal cap had rusted off the bottle, and the beer was in the vegetable bin. And I'm going, where's all this water coming from? So I had beers in my refrigerator for more than 5 years until the top rusted off. So when I looked at the other, I think there were 3 more bottles, total 4. When I looked at them, I said, wow, look at these tops, they're all rusty. So that's how long it was. And that's the only beer I'll drink. So at least 4 years went by with me having beer in the refrigerator, and I didn't drink them. So then I drank them, but one at a time, and over the course of a few months. But I don't drink. So when we went to Alona Beach, Nomad Patriot, he'll confirm I didn't drink any alcohol. So, and if you don't believe that, who gives a shit what you believe? Try to find one video that I lied about something important in. Just try to find just one video of my several thousand videos. Try to find one where I lied about something. I have people saying that I didn't own a house in Florida, so I give them the address and the plat, the lot and block number with the plat number on it, which is easy enough to go to the Hall of Records in Key Largo and ask if Michael Fazio owned the house. I hear I lied about whether or not I owned a house. I have pictures of me running my ocean racer out in the ocean, and I hear people lying as to say that I've never had an ocean racer. So what do you think? That people lend other people their ocean racer? No, that's just not how it works. I mean, maybe the king of Iraq might lend his ocean racer to the king of Iran. I don't know how that works, but none of my friends have enough money to worry about me blowing up $20,000 motors. The motors in my boat cost $20,000 to rebuild. That's everything. That's the water pump, new belts, new alternator, new hoses, new head gaskets. They cost $20,000 to rebuild. If you blow a rod, all the pistons have to come out. They all have to be measured. Usually you put new pistons in when you rebuild in the boat, but if you just blow a rod and you get it, you hear the knock, you blow a rod bearing. If you hear the knock and you don't scratch up but either way, $20,000 just to rebuild the motors in my boat. So you think that someone's going to loan out a boat where the motors cost $46,000 to rebuild, and that includes hauling the boat out and 2 or 3 months with no boat. So yeah, so I've heard these stories. So you catch me in a lie, and in fact, if you want to go online and Google, what does it cost to rebuild two twin 454 big block Chevy engines with all new components. All you're keeping is the block. Everything else is new. New timing chain, everything. And you also want to have the carburetors boiled out so that, and they were twin Holley 500 carburetors on each engine. So you go Google, see what that costs. Now if you pull the block, and you pull the block out and you bring the block and you put it in a packing crate and ship it off, it's not $23,000, but bring it to a marine service and see what they charge you to do that. So I hear stories that I lied, I never owned a Cobra. You try to find me lying on YouTube, I would think that's going to be more difficult, and you don't have enough time to do that. Although there are people, frauds and deceptive people on YouTube that say bad things about me, none of it's true. And none of it. All right, so if I didn't own an ocean racer and I have videos of me running an ocean racer, could I prove that's true? Of course I could prove it true. For 9 years, the boat was registered under Michael Fazio in Key Largo. Could I prove I owned a house? Of course I can own a house. Just Google Michael Fazio, 31 North Channel Drive, Key Largo, for the tax records between June 3rd of 1999 and September 25th of 2013, and my name appears on the title of the property. So The people that say I never owned a house, they all liars. They lie. They deceive. They don't run a legitimate scam. I run a legitimate scam. So we're going to go through the comments. No one had any booze or mind-altering substance. That's true. No one had any booze that night. We see adults, intelligent adults, and Nomad Patriot has quite the intellect. Okay, if he wants to share what he did for a living, he had a pretty cool job, and he's welcome to do that. Okay, so John escaped. Jeden nakrętka, gamay shruba, gamay shruba, gamay shruba. Jeden nakrętka, gamay shruba. Salamat, John escaped. All right, well, see, thank you very much, John escaped. Big day here. All right, remember, ladies and gentlemen, that my grandmother, and here's another thing I said, which is true. Okay, I said my grandfather's name was Frank. And I also said that my grandmother's name had the name Francis in it. Okay, so if someone wants to wager a large sum of money, well, I could probably get the records to prove that, but I remember what my grandmother's name is because I remember stuff like that. So we're going to have a super chat in honor of my grandmother's birthday, which I believe, I know that it's in at the end of May because I got to tell you, May was a busy month for the females in my family. You have Mother's Day, you have my mother's birthday, you have my grandmother's birthday, her mother's birthday, and then both my grandmother and my mother also died in May. Excuse me, my grandmother died in May. My mother did not die in May. I apologize. My mother was distraught. She would not celebrate Mother's Day because my grandmother died right around Mother's Day. So, moving on to the comments. Okay, we have somebody that's been blocked. John Escape is working. The senior rat has been blocked. Okay, thank you for that. Oh, my glasses are getting foggy. Hold on a minute. I got it. Erica Rain, Mama Hapsters, the Hapsters are in the house. John Escape, and Timothy Starr. Oh my God, we have an all super chat star cast here. Thank you for stopping by, Timothy Starr. We did put. Oh my God! Hold on, let me get through the comments here. It slipped down. The comment section slipped down. Thomas Group, a Patreon member, a long-term, one of my oldest Patreon members. Welcome to the machine. We know who it is, Chi. Thank you. So, yeah, I have been bombarded with, I'll just tell my wrenches. I have been bombarded with comments that in the last week from trolls. We'll just leave it at that. And most of them are little comments with little to really say about anything because they have nothing to say. They hide their face because they're fucking cowards. They hide their identity behind fake icons because they're fucking cowards, and they hide any videos about themselves on YouTube because they're fucking cowards. That's why they hide. So there was a troll this morning. We'll just say his first name. His name was Bruce, and he came on just so that he could get some FaceTime on my what video was that on? In the comments section, and I blocked him because he has left other comments about me being this, that, and the other thing. Now, he's entitled to his opinion, but I don't have to watch what his opinion is. Because Bruce, for some reason, is a fucking coward and doesn't show his face, doesn't have any video content on his channel, and I'm not real interested in what fucking cowards have to say. I don't really care about that so much. So if you are a fucking coward and afraid to show your face when you're saying shit about other people, well, then I don't need you on my channel or commenting. And it looked like that guy, the senior rat, was hidden by John Escape because he's a fucking coward. He has no video content, no videos, no subscribers, and nothing to look. So if you want to be a fucking coward and go on YouTube and just go blah, 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 well, I just gave you like 3 or 4 minutes of shout-outs to the fucking senior rat coward. So if he's hidden, how can I see his... How can I still... so John, I'm going to... Okay. So Chi wants to know... Chi, they're just probing you to get you going. Don't worry about that. Chi Corsairs runs one of the best YouTube channels with Erica Rain. Honeyco was starting to get into it for a while. And some of the other girls that are friends with Biggie, not on YouTube friends, but friends in real life, they're getting a lot of trolls on their channel because they're doing topics that are controversial. Unlike myself, who just keeps, very meek and mild attitude across my YouTube genre. I'm a very, cool, calm, and collected type of guy. And the other thing that I am is I'm not a fucking liar. I don't lie about shit. So to the motherfucker out there that lied and said I didn't own a house in Key Largo, well, can you prove that I didn't own a house in Key Largo? Because I can prove I did, And that's what trolls do. Trolls like Bruce, they'll come on and say, that guy never owned a house in Key Largo. Yeah, well, I did. Whose information are you listening to? Some stupid, backwards, black backwater, bumfuck nowhere, swamp rat in Alabama? You listening to their bullshit? Don't listen to their bullshit. If you want the truth, you come to my channel. The Queen Went Over the Mountain. Oh, God, that's a great song. Yeah, baby. Erica Rain. Everybody's having a conversation. This is a wonderful... I'm going to have... getting back... Could I prove that my grandmother's name has the name Francis in it and my grandfather's name is Frank? I could. But why would I? If you don't believe me and it's worth a lot of money to you and you put that money in an escrow account, let's say, I don't know... What is it worth to you? How much money do you have to lose to prove that my grandfather's name is not Frank and to prove that my grandmother doesn't have the name Francis in her name? How much money do you have to lose? It's up to you. I don't give a fuck how much money you lose because you're going to lose. So another bullshit story from another bullshit fucking place or another bullshit troll account. So don't come on my channel and call me a liar unless you want to willing to put up money. I even heard a story one time that a certain blogger, now we're going to take off the glasses, a certain blogger said to Warren that, and we have proof of this, so said to Warren that something to the effect. Now, I don't want to exactly word it, but this is in my video repertoire. Okay, something to the effect that this particular blogger wasn't afraid of me, and well, you shouldn't be afraid of me, but that if there was to be a fight, which he was not instigating, Neither was I. But if there was to be a fight between him and I, which neither one of us were instigating, that he would win. So what Warren did is he doubted the blogger. And he said to the blogger, here's what I will do. I will wager, I will pay Warren. This is Warren. Warren was willing to pay 5,000 Australian dollars to the winner of this particular blogger and 3,000 to the loser if that particular blogger would go to CEBU and meet me in a professional ring with a cut doctor and a doctor, and an ambulance would be standing by. This person, Warren H., would pay for all the expenses and the hotel expenses to get to CEBU for both myself and my opponent. That's what Warren, he was going to pay for the opponent and myself to go to CEBU. We're going to get hotels. We're going to get transportation from the hotel to the ring. And then on a particular day, we're going to have a legitimate fight in a ring. So here's what Warren was willing to do. 5,000 Australian dollars to the winner and 3,000 to the loser. But neither one of us had to fight each other. All we had to do was go to CEBU, check into the hotel, go to the ring, sign up, do our physicals, because you're going to do a pre-physical checkup. Do our physicals, and then all we had to do was step into the ring, just walk inside the ropes, and either one of us could be a coward, a fucking coward. Either one of us could be a fucking coward and just walk back out of the ring before the fight started, and Warren would still give the fucking coward 3,000 Australian dollars just for showing up, going into the ring, and getting back out of the ring without fighting. And if I did it, then I would be the fucking coward that got 3,000 Australian dollars. So when Warren challenged the person that said that he believed he could beat me up in a real fight, well, that person wouldn't even go to CEBU to get in and out of the ring. Of course, it would all be videoed, but what is really to worry about? I mean, you got a cut doctor, you got a ring, you got an audience, you got people, videographers, making sure nothing really bad happens. And the one thing that I would say that probably would have been problematic are those little gloves without the padding on them, just basically leather. And that could have been problematic for either me or the opponent, you know. So when you get smacked with one of those gloves, it's real, you know, it's real. So the person that challenged said that did not challenge. The person that said he could beat me up in a real fight, Warren said, yeah, okay, let's see that. We'll do a pay-per-view from CEBU. Well, that person backed down, and that's okay. I mean, you know, physically, mentally, spiritually, no fucking heart. I mean, to get into the ring in a legitimate fight, you got no fucking heart to get into a ring with somebody. What's the big fucking deal? People do it all the time. They get in, two men enter, one man wins, the other man loses. Very, very rarely does it actually have any long-term effects on anybody except their egos. So, I mean, if I got my ass kicked in the ring, I would say, wow, man, I was really fucking mistaken about that guy. He's a tough motherfucker, boy. He's really fucking tough. I fucked up. But the other guy, I think he wouldn't get into the ring because he was afraid of getting embarrassed. But I don't know, because, you know, he never responded. Because, for whatever reason, you know, that fucking coward thing that runs up and down people's spine. It's an amazing thing. You can't see it until you get real close up to it. But then when you get real close up to it, you can see that fucking yellow streak running up and down the fucking coward's back. It's like the stripe on the back of a skunk. Okay, so yeah, Jack, I tried to call you this morning, which you know. Before I forgot, before I forget, Bishop, happy birthday, many more birthday. Come and hope God will give you a long life. Many chicks also come here, no joke. Oh yeah, many girls do come to my, and I've been giving out my my YouTube, some of my YouTube videos to the girls on the dating site, which I'm going to describe in a minute. So let's talk about Timothy Starr for a big super chat, man, a big one. Timothy Starr's been a I don't know who this man is, or if it's a woman, but I'm pretty sure it's a man, and he's got a cool blue shirt on in his icon. You might want to blow that up, and if you could see who it is, let me know. Timothy Starr, we're going to sing for you, baby. Flashing colors on my screen like the Rolling Stones. My super chat gathers no moss. We thank you, boss. Timothy Starr. Salamat, baby. Thank you very much, Timothy Starr. Yadina Klinka Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba, Gamai Shruba, Yadina Klenka, Gamai Shruba. Thank you, Timothy Starr. Okay, so John Escape, happy birthday. And this isn't my birthday. The 31st is my grandmother's birthday. If I remember correctly, the 31st is my grandmother's birthday. So, Frank Nitty says, how about the family I abandoned? How about that? How about we just don't talk about something that never happened? Frank Nitty, get the fuck off my channel. Watch this. I will make you disappear. Well, I'll see what else you had to say. Frank Nitty, how about, I tell you what, fucking Frank Nitty. Here, no, don't shit can Frank Nitty. We're going to make a little money with this piece of garbage. Okay. Frank Nitty says, how about the family I abandoned? How about that? Okay, so how about you prove that, Frank? And you wager me some money that you can prove that. Because I'll wager you that same amount of money back that you can't prove it. Doesn't happen. Didn't happen. And you can't prove something that didn't happen. So go fuck yourself, Frank. Okay, Frank Nitty, go fuck yourself. You want to come on my channel and talk bullshit? You run your mouth on my channel, and you run the risk of being offered the ability to prove or disprove what you say. So really, Frank Nitty, you're a fucking troll. You're a piece of shit for coming on my channel and saying shit like that. But we're going to give you a few minutes to back up your bullshit. Let's say that the wager starts at $1,000. Minimum wager for you to prove I abandoned a family anywhere in America or the Philippines. So Frank Nitty, it's 9:49. By 9:55, I'm going to shit can you unless you come back and say you want to prove it. Give me your name and your address, no, forget that. Give me your telephone number and I will call you up and we will make arrangements for you to prove your bullshit, okay? We know who you are. You're a piece of shit troll on my channel. So let's move on. Timothy Starr, not again. Timothy Starr, look, he's cluttering up the screen, baby. Cluttering up the screen. Timothy Starr, this is for Erica. Oh my God, Timothy Starr. He's making my super chat go far. Timothy Starr is making blue super chats today. Salamat. And we give him a couple of verses. Yadina krenka gamai shuruba, gamai shuruba, gamai shuruba. Yadina krenka gamai shuruba. Salama Timothy Starr. More blue. Blue. Who did blue? More blue. John Escape for another super chat, baby. These are flashing blues on my screen. I must scream blues on my screen. And talking about Super Chat, I was watching another very famous blogger. Man, you know what I think about this other famous blogger? Here's what I believe. I believe that somebody should start at any given time in the beginning of a video and just mark off how many times the other blogger either mentions that he doesn't want or need Super Chat, and how many times he mentions other people getting Super Chat, and how many times he mentions that other people don't deserve Super Chat, and how many times he mentions that everybody on YouTube is a scammer except that particular blogger. That's from his point of view, and he's allowed to have that point of view because even if it's a very small point of view, no one else agrees with him. But I would venture to say, in a video I watched a few days ago, because I've been real busy, I have a project going on right now that it was a side issue. I thought it was something going to be a one-day quick thing, but didn't turn out like that. But anyway, I heard that at some point, I don't know, 15-minute mark, I heard that we're not going to mention Super Chat on this channel anymore. And then that blogger proceeded, which is his prerogative, proceeded to mention other people getting Super Chat and him not getting Super Chat, other people being scammers and him not being a scammer. But it turned out, and I'm not lying, I'm not lying, that in the next 10 minutes only, he mentioned money, scammers, Super Chat, how he's not getting Super Chat, how he's the only person that deserves Super Chat, 23 times in 10 minutes. And then my lunch was over, and I couldn't hear it from where I was outside. So, but 23 times. I just, if the person, first he said, my channel doesn't need Super Chat because I have money. It's, okay, so, and I'm not going to talk about this anymore. Okay, so that's the starting gate, as John Escape would say. Okay, and they're off. And that other person, he's a scammer. He even tells you he's running a legitimate scam. So that's about money. That's 2. He's a scammer. He even tells you he's running a legitimate scam. Don't give to that scammer. 3. I don't need Super Chat. I just want people to appreciate my channel. That's 4. And as for the other guy, the fat guy, he doesn't deserve any Super Chat either. That's 5. And the girl, she's collecting Super Chat. That's 6. And the guy who's backing, sponsoring the girl, is helping her put the banner across the bottom of her video. That's 6. Then how much? She's making thousands and thousands of pesos. That's 7. And she doesn't deserve it because the topic matter, and the title is different than the topic matter. That's 8, 9. And then 8 and 9. And then what? And all of these girls are running scams. They're just coming on and dancing. That's 10. So for somebody that wasn't going to mention Super Chat, it went on like this. In 10 minutes, he bitched. I say bitched. I'll say he bitched. Like that cartoon, the turkey. I forget, the big chicken. I'll say he bitched. I'll say he bitched. I'll say he bitched. He bitched about Super Chat. He bitched about Super Chat. He bitched about Super Chat 23 fucking times in 10 minutes. He mentioned Super Chat or scammers or other channels. He bitched about that 23 fucking times in 10 minutes after he said he wasn't going to mention Super Chat anymore. I'll say he bitched. That's what he does, bitches. And most of it's projection. He knows the other channels are greater than most other channels. Therefore, he has to debunk them, and he feels it's his fucking duty to put everybody on YouTube down and to describe some of the most horrific things about other bloggers. One of the videos that I have, one of the videos I have, he's talking about shoving things into Big E, and that Big E likes that. I mean, who says shit like that? Who says shit like that? Then we have John Escape, and we have the Habsters are here. So we'll give John Escape a quick. Let's see. Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, then the krentka gamashruba. Yeah, then the krentka gamashruba. Salamat. Hey, John, and by the way, I gave you a list of stuff that you were going to send out: the generators, the peanut butter, the water distiller, shit like that. Yesterday we had a blackout. I really could have used that Honda generator. I'm not saying that it should have been here already, because it's only been about 6 weeks. But I'm saying I could have used that generator. You should have sent that out before the lockdown went down. Now we can't get that shit. And I had a blackout yesterday and no electric. So next time you want to make an offer of sending me shit, don't make it during the lockdown where you can't send the shit that you want to send me that shit, okay? Now you're telling me you're going to send that shit, 2 generators and the peanut butter, the cases of jelly, and all the other stuff. I mean, I don't know where that list is, but you say you're going to send it in 4 different buying boxes, and then you can't send it. So I'm not real sure, but I just want to thank you for the idea of sending that shit, but you didn't send any of the shit you said you were going to send. And yesterday we had a blackout. I could have used that shit. All right, especially the generators. The Habsters. Happy birthday to Cheek Corsairs. Well, that's going to be a big day. Cheek Corsairs is going to be 39 years old. Although, I will admit, if I was to give Cheek Corsairs, based on pictures that I see on the dating site that I'm not a member of, but a non-official member, I can make one comment every 10 minutes. I would say, based on Cheek Corsair's face, her age would be not 39 years old. I would say low to mid-30s maximum. Okay, some Filipinas age better than others. And Cheek Corsair's, her face, I don't know how much makeup she puts on, but I would say, based on her face, she's probably, I would say 32 to 34 years old. But she's turning 39, baby. Yeah. Pretty soon the big 4-0. So the Habsters, thanks for remembering us about that, reminding us about that. So then we're going to go to my dating site video. I still don't see... what was that piece of garbage's name? I'm not even going to go look for it. I don't see that piece of garbage offering me $1,000 to prove that I abandoned the family. I don't see that piece of garbage. He's not back. He's not back. So he said I abandoned a family where in America or in the Philippines. I'm not real sure. He's just another piece of garbage. Another piece of garbage on YouTube. There's lots of garbage here. So let's go back where I left off before I walked off on the... Warren H. is here. My friend Warren. I hope you got my messages, Warren. Hello, Dad. No, you... Hi, Michael, and the chat room. Hey, son, how you doing? My son, Warren. So might as well talk about the computer. Okay, so one of the live streams I was going to do was going to be an update on the computer. Okay, thanks, Warren. So here's what I wanted to say to the fucking real fucking scammers out there. In your face, assholes. Assholes, plural assholes. So I keep hearing lots of videos from bloggers in Dumageddon and such saying that they wanted to buy a computer, but they didn't have the money. So it wasn't the first time. Chris, a Brit in the Philippines, a few years back, mentioned he needed money for a computer, but he didn't want the money. He wanted people to send him components. And people sent him enough money to build a high-power tower computer on his desktop computer. Not a laptop, a desktop. So I said to myself a few months ago, maybe I should do a video and ask for money for a computer. Because a lot of videos, you hear people crying. Time. I got no fucking crocodile tears. I'm shy. One bottle of crocodile tears. Anyway, I'm shy a bottle. I thought I had a bottle. Anyway, so I should probably do crocodile tears for $10, and then I'll go get a bottle of cold water. You'll watch it sweat. So Darren's Travels. Hello, brother Darren. Thank you for stopping by. So I hear people crying all the time for fucking money for a computer, especially the guy in Dumageddon. And Chris, Brit in the Philippines, just said, I need a better computer. He wasn't crying because his subscribers are going to give him money or parts for a computer. And he just asks for things and he receives them. You could ask some of the people on this chat window that watch a Brit in the Philippines. He'll ask for a new toaster and somebody will send him the money for a toaster. He'll ask for money to buy a property and put a bar. Oh, crocodile tears for $10. I should, holy shit, it was a joke. It was a fucking joke. But here we go. I'll be back in 8 seconds. Mofo, I'm going to get me some crocodile tears. Ready? 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, baby, 1008. Now this is cold water. Okay, I reserved this for my private time, not during the day, but after I eat dinner. About an hour after I eat dinner, I have 1 or 2 bottles of cold water. So, all right. So I had to go open my mouth about crocodile tears for $10. I was just joking, okay? But I wasn't joking that I'm going to have crocodile tears, baby. So this is what crocodile tears look like. And what crocodile tears is when someone is bitching every day about the same thing. I don't have any money for a computer. And everybody gives the fucking scammers money. They give the scammers money, but nobody gives me money for a fucking computer. Well, okay, so this is serious now. On my channel, when you go to my main channel on your computer, I'm letting this sweat, okay? I'm letting this sweat to prove it's cold water. I'm going to throw ice cold water on my face, and I'm going to make crocodile tears out of cold water. So right now it's sweating. You could see the water, right? But I'll let it sweat a little bit more. So when someone is bitching all the time about, well, I don't have this, I don't have that. Now, the playlists that I'm going to refer you to on my channel. Now, I really should give you the playlist itself, but let me open up another window here, and I'm going to give you the name of the playlist exactly. And then inside the playlist is a video about, let me give you the exact name. I hate to do this. So there's 2 playlists. Both of the playlists are about doctors, different doctors, about 9 different doctors in the 2 playlists. But if you go to any of those doctors' playlists, when on the sidebar, you're going to see other doctors. There's probably about 40 people on YouTube that do videos on the following topic matter. So this playlist is called, now, let me make sure, hold on a second. Yeah, this playlist that I'm looking at is called Malignant Narcissists. Let me get this. A very pretty woman does this. Okay. All right, so I have to stop that video right now. Stop the video. Okay. Now, the name of the playlist is What Are the Differences Between the Malignant Narcissist, the Sociopath, and the Psychopath? Okay, so I'm going to chance moving the camera for 1 minute. I'm going to chance it. Okay, so that is the top video in that playlist. It's by a woman who calls herself the Enlightened Target. And it says, what are the differences between the malignant narcissist, the sociopath, and the psychopath? Okay, so that's true. And in that playlist, I'm not real sure how many videos are in the playlist. I'll look now. In the playlist, there are 3. In that playlist. I have another playlist with about 7. So in this video, what are the differences between the... This is real. Now, what I suggest everybody does, and I'm going to give you the link for this video. I'm going to post that link 3 times. What I suggest that everybody does, and I'm not kidding you about this. Oh my God, I'm not going to be able to catch up with this super chat. I'm gonna give you the. Wait. It's crocodile tears. I'm gonna be soaking wet. So in that video, what are the difference between psychopaths, malignant narcissists, and sociopaths? In that video, in these videos, okay, what occurs is real doctors of psychotherapy, real doctors. And this is not a joke now. I'm being real serious about this. And they describe what happens inside a person's mind that they call or have determined is a malignant narcissist, a sociopath, or a psychopath. Okay, so don't make any mistake about it. These are real videos by real doctors. But the point being is that in one of the videos, in some of the videos that I just posted the link for, in some of the videos, okay, so you see it's starting to sweat now? Okay, look, it's sweating. So in some of the videos, the doctors, in all of their videos, but they're all different videos, they're 10-minute clips, all of the doctors will agree that if you have narcissistic personality disorder, NPD, narcissistic personality disorder, then that person is inclined to call him or herself a victim, V-I-C-T-I-M. Now, if you've ever heard someone call themselves a victim, then I suggest you watch this video series and you will find out why a person calls themselves a victim. So what also those people constantly doing, the people that believe themselves to be a victim, is in these video series, in the playlist, there's 2 playlists, they also are always crying or bitching about something, otherwise known as, you guessed it, baby, crocodile tears. Ready? We got 1, 2, ah, 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 and now we are protected from crocodile tears with the Warren H sunglasses, baby. Crocodile tears don't have nothing with the Warren H Protection Agency working over the FARs. The FARs, I say. There'll be no crocodile tears from the FARs because I don't cry or bitch or moan about anything. So we have crocodile tears, and this is what it looks like when you got crocodile tears draping, running up and down your head. Look, why? I don't have a fucking computer. I don't have a phone. Nobody gives me money for a computer. Nobody's giving me money for a computer. That's crocodile tears. That's bitching and crocodile tears. And if you put a little bit of anise in there, they taste like licorice crocodile tears. That's right, baby. Licorice crocodile tears. So, Malu, you're a fucking troll is what you are, and you're about ready to get shit canned. One comment and you get shit canned. One off-key comment. Just one, I'll shit can you. In fact, I'm pretty sure who you are, so pay attention to Malu because he's a piece of shit troll. Okay? No doubt about that. No, wait a second. Wait. Maybe I have that wrong. I'm not, there are probably 2 or 3 different Malus. So let's, John, let him back on there. We'll find out if this is the Malu troll or this is the Malu, the good Malu, because there are 2 Malus. So one of the things in those video links I gave you is about people that call themselves a victim. So if you know anybody that's ever called themselves a victim, I'm a victim, everybody abuses, I'm a fucking victim, you know what's about ready to happen, right? I'm a victim, I'm a victim. I got crocodile tears. Oh my God. So, you know that in those playlists, it talks about people who are constantly calling themselves a victim and are constantly bitching about other bloggers or other people. According to Dr. Les Carter and according to the Enlightened Target, people that have certain personality disorders, NPDs, narcissistic personality disorders, according to these doctors, they are always complaining that they are a victim of other people's foibles. Okay? That's all bullshit. Okay? What they're really saying, according to the doctors, is that they have zero self-confidence in their abilities. That's what they're saying. They're saying that their abilities are lacking, and therefore they project hatred, distrust, lies, deceits, half-truths, and just basically bullshit onto other people who they are jealous of, or jealous of the position that person has in life. For instance, I had an Ocean Racer. How many people do you know that owned an Ocean Racer? And considering to go to the dock, when I bought the boat, it took it took 60 gallons of fuel. That's what it would take. The tank was a 60-gallon tank, and for that you'd go 60. No, excuse me. It had a 100-gallon tank, and when I bought the boat in 2001, gas was just like $1.50 a gallon, and I had a 500-gallon tank that I used to work off of. But anyway, so it would cost $750 to fill up the tank. Basically, I'd put $500 in the tank for the day, because you're never going to use that much gas. But when gas went up to $5 a gallon in 2004, 2005, it costed me $500 for gas. So for the day, if I went out for the whole day. But you got to remember, the boat goes 63 miles an hour, went 58 knots, and 58 plus knots. And I mean, but it's not about the boat. It's about what a narcissist has a tendency to do, is project their inadequacies onto a person that has more or is more successful. This is all in the video playlists that I just posted on my channel. And you'll see if a narcissist, or if someone has narcissistic personality disorder, you'll see, according to the Enlightened Target and Dr. Les Carter and Richard Brannon, you'll see these people, they all say the same thing. They just say it in different videos, and most of them are all the videos have different topics, but they all relate on the same 100 or so characteristical traits of the disorders known as narcissistic disorder, malignant narcissist disorder, sociopathic disorder, or psychopathic disorder. All of the doctors, all their channels are about helping people overcome being with or around or the target of a narcissist or such. So I'm not making this shit up. This is true stuff. These are doctors. That's why I made the playlists. So I give you these playlists as part of a just call it a public service announcement. Just call it a public service announcement that I'm giving you the ability to go to my playlists about, what was the title of that? What are the differences between the malignant narcissist, the sociopath, and the psychopath? Now, I already showed you this, but what I'll do is I'll post the links to this playlist, but there are two playlists, similar in nature, but not identical. And in those two playlists are actual physical licensed and board-certified psychiatrists and psychopathic doctors. So when I saw a big super chat from the Jack Thompson, I got to get back up. Holy shit. The whole freaking screen is, where do I start? Where do I start? Holy macaroni. What's going on here? I see colors on my screen. I see blues and greens. I see orange from the Warren for Croc Tears. So Warren H. is out of the hospital. And the day that Warren got home, he was unavailable. He just sat back in his chair, and him and his bird buddy, they got to know each other again, and they enjoyed each other's company. And Warren was just like, can you imagine being out of your house but in a sterile hospital room or ICU room for 8 months? Do you believe it's 8 months? It was 188 days, I think. That's a long time. How many? No, 888. Yeah, he went in not 8 months. He went in November, December, January, February, March, April. 6 months, 188 days, I think Warren said. So the first day he was unavailable, but the second day we talked for about 15 minutes, and we laughed about something. We were laughing our asses off about it. Well, Warren, actually, we were not laughing. I was laughing at something Warren said, because I haven't really seen Warren sitting in his house relaxing. And I was laughing until the tears were coming out of my eyes. But I thought it was funny what Warren did the first day he came back. And we talked about that for a little while. I called the bird, Buddy. I went, and Buddy came down to Warren's knee, because Buddy knows my voice. And I see Super Chat. This thing goes like this. It's a new thing. They got it flashes. Flashing colors on my screen. So Warren, bird, the bird, Warren, me and him laughed, and then about 12 minutes later, his doorbell rang and he had to go. So salamat, Warren, and we haven't still got to talk about the computer that Warren H. and GE Northcote, not Northrop, Northcote donated to my computer fund. And I got to tell you, it was a pretty amazing. So what we were talking about with the crocodile tears, there's a guy on YouTube that's been bitching, crocodile tears. I wanted water that time. There's a guy on YouTube that's been bitching that he didn't get any Super Chat for his computer. And that's why I brought up the playlists, because what I decided to do was ask. One time, I requested donations for a computer. One time. The other particular blogger from Dumageddon that bitched that he didn't have a computer and bitched that he didn't have a computer, and he asked several times, and someone gave him $1,000 computer, which I thought was freaking great. Now you don't have to hear about it. Now I don't watch his videos, but I mean, if he's working off a phone, and in Dumageddon the internet's not so good there, if he had a computer, might get better reception on the Wi-Fi. So I'm glad he got the computer, but I got tired of hearing him bitch about the computer itself. So yeah, Erica says, oh my God, your special visitors, John Escape, haha, sending a van going to Leyte. So I'm going to have to bypass some of the comments. So thank you, Warren H. And for Warren H., we will sing Yadina Krentka Gamai Shruba Gamai Shruba Gamai Shruba Yadina Krentka Gamai Shruba Salamat, Warren H. And by the way, we'll talk about that later. So promise. Okay, John Escape says promise it will happen once this damn lockdown is over, most likely after January. Okay, so yeah, because John is putting a water distiller from America in a ballot buying box, a separate ballot buying box from the Honda generators. Those got to get shipped separate because they're gasoline motors, and they have to inspect to make sure there's no gas in the motors. So thanks, John, because right now I'm buying distilled water. If I buy it in 2.5 gallon jugs, and I buy 10 of those, and it just about fills up 30% of the tricycle, and then I have to put the boxes on top of that. So, but I've been drinking the filtered water. So far it's okay. I haven't broke out in any rashes, but my feet really healed up quick when I was drinking the wound on my foot is now 2 years old. That healed up, but I still have one mark on my shin, and when I drank the distilled water for like 6 weeks, that healed up. So now I'm drinking the bottled water, but I would appreciate that. I can fix the water distiller I have, but I'm not I have the fan over there for the. I'll show you the fan. The fan on my water distiller broke, so I bought a wall fan. That I was talking to John about this. Hold on, it's inside a box, inside a box, inside a box. Yedena krenka gamai shruba, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. Yedena krenka gamai shruba, gamai, gamai, gamai shruba. Yedena krenka gamai shruba, gamai shruba, gamai shruba. Yedena krenka gamai shruba, gamai shruba. Yedena krenka. Okay, so this is the fan. So my water distiller, you all remember that it's about 10 inches in diameter. And okay, so what happened was my water distiller was bought in 2000, I think in 2004. So there's a fan at the top that goes over the cooling. There was a tube. It's a condensing tube. So the fan draws air from outside the unit and goes past the condensing tube, and that causes the water in the distiller to condense and then drip out of the spout. So the fan is about that big, about 3 3/8 of an inch in diameter, and the blades are about that long. So now I bought it in 2005, so it's 15 years old. But the distiller works fine. It's just an electric coil that boils water. So, and the motor for the fan works fine too. But anyway, so it broke. The fan, the one of the blades didn't break. I touched it just slightly with the top when it was on, and it broke. So it went off balance. So can I find a small fan like that? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a computer fan would replace that. But what I did was I bought this fan, and it works. I actually experimented, and it works. This fan is going to go on top of the water distiller. And then this flutter valve, the butterfly valve, is going to determine how much air goes through this fan. And that will be, how many cubic feet of air that went through the fan on the original water distiller, I don't know. There might be specs on that. But I will just determine if it's too much air, it's not going to work, and if it's too little, it won't work as efficient. So I'll have to experiment by moving this butterfly fan. So John is, now I could buy one of these from Lazada, but John wants to ship me a free water dispenser. So why wouldn't I take a free one if I could get one for free? So John is sending, so this fan, actually, being that it works, I'm going to put it on and see what happens. And if it works fine, I'll just buy another one of these. This was for the house original. Well, no, it was for the water distiller. Then I wanted to use it for the house. And now John's sending me a water distiller, so I'll fix the old one. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't. It depends. I have another project going on that was going to be for like 3 days, but no, it took a little bit more than 3 days. So today we're off for the day, but my original 3-day project turned into, well, 3 hours a day for the last 5 days. That's why I've been off. And only because we're having trouble getting material to the job. So I want to just tell you that. Now, Jack Thompson comes on and screws up the whole works with an orange Super Chat, which is not exactly a common color, okay, among Super Chats. So I know what he wants, and he knows that I know what he wants, and he knows that I know, because Jack and I typically will talk before I make a live stream, and Jack Thompson is responsible for probably 20% of the topic matter that I talk about on YouTube. Him and what we'll do is we'll talk on the phone, and then we'll get on a subject, and then we'll start laughing, and then we'll improvise on some of the concepts that we can put in the topic matter in my show notes. So Jack Thompson is basically responsible for about 20% of my titles. Now, for instance, Jack and we invented a better mousetrap, but I'm not going to put the mousetrap video up. I'm not going to do the mousetrap live stream. I invented a much more powerful and more efficient mousetrap, and in its smaller version, which I was using, it worked just fine. But I thought there was a mouse in my outside container, but it's not a mouse. It was a rat. It was a full-blown rat. So I modified the mousetrap. I went to the stores and I bought some more components, and I made a better rat trap. So Jack and I talked about the more efficient, more powerful, and more humane rat trap. So Jack Thompson is responsible for the title of Nuclear Fission Rat Bomb Traps. Nuclear Fission Rat Bomb Traps, if I remember the title correctly. So when you see my live stream about nuclear fission rat bomb traps, that's Jack Thompson was responsible for that title. Him and I came up with the better rat trap itself, which works just fine. But the nuclear fission, well, actually, he wanted to call it Dr. Unfazio, but I wrote it down, but I changed it to Dr. Funfazio, Nuclear Fission Rat Bomb Traps. Okay, I could show it to you, but I'm afraid that I'll lose the live stream. So Jack Thompson is a culprit in the titling, or a title culprit, or well, actually, he's not a contributor. That's the better word. He's a contributor to my concepts, to my titles, to the words, to the topic matter. He's a fucking instigator, if you ask me. Because I was just going to call it the better rat trap. But no. Jack wants to build a nuclear fission rat bomb trap. And then he gets me hooked on the idea of a nuclear fission rat bomb trap. And then he goes Dr. Unfazio, but I made it Dr. Funfazio, so we were co-producers on the title. Jack Thompson is a fucking instigator. I would have just left it as building a better rat trap, but Jack has to take everything to the next fucking level. Okay? I'm not like that. Jack makes me do it. It's his fault, Jack Thompson. So, salamat. So, what we're going to do is, I'm actually, at this point, I'm ready to turn the tablet around and show you what a Rolling Stones rainbow flashing colors on my screen. There's every fucking color. And I'm going to show you what a Jack Thompson. I ought to show you the title. So let me, more Jack Thompson. Oh my God. And Jack Thompson again. This is bullshit. I can't sing, but I will try. So we have 3 Jack Thompson Super Chats, one for $24.99, one for $1.99, and another one for $4.99. Jack Thompson, stop! Because Jack Thompson, you got to remember, I got him on a long-term scam as a member of my Patreon community. For his major contribution to my Patreon community, which he just raised by 50%. I only give these people 2 or 3 or 4 videos a week. And at Jack Thompson's level, there's only maybe 4 videos a week that are new. And I have to find those and reload those and repost those from another channel that I'm working with. So Jack Thompson he's behind the Dr. Fun-Fazio nuclear fission rat bombs title. He's the guy. So let me take this thing here. Let's see what I could do with this. I gotta take this around here like this. I hope that you're gonna be able to see this, because, hold on, what did I do here? All right, hold on a minute. Hold on. Yep, we screwed this all up. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I touched the enlarged screen. Okay, so, all right, so we're gonna sing the Rolling Stones, baby. Thank you. Flashing colors on my screen. I see blue. I see orange. That's a new one. I see orange on my screen. You got to keep up with this super chat shit. Just one up, Jack. 2501. Oh my God. Oh my God. I see colors on the screen. Orange from Warren H. Jack Thompson. Well, we might as well run through this, being that these guys are going to have a super chat off. John Escape. Salamat. I might be spied on. A big $2 super chat from John Escape, plus 2 Honda generators at 58,500 pesos per generator, plus a water distiller from John Escape, plus a case of peanut butter, plus a case of Welch's grape jellies, and a case of Skippy's peanut butter. So, plus a computer program for $300 from John Escape when I get the computer, and plus some other things that I don't want to talk about that are going into building something else that I'm building. So John Escape is sending stuff to the Philippines that I can't get here. Warren ups the ante from 2501. Please, Jack, let it be. Let sleeping dogs lie. No one is going to one-up Warren when it comes to super chat donations. So, Jack, just let it go. Let it go. Water under the bridge. Water off a duck's back. Just like me. Just let it go, Jack. So, Warren one-ups Jack, and, of course, we're all friends. Jack Thompson at $9.99. I see colors on my screen. Warren hits me with an orange and red super chat. Salamat. Yadin na krentka. Gamay shruba. Yadin na krentka to John Escape. Gamay shruba. Yadin na krentka for Warren H. Gamay shruba. Yadin na krentka for Jack Thompson. Yadin krentka, Jack Thompson. Yadin krentka, gamay shruba, salamat. Yadin krentka, gamay shruba. Dako super chat from Jack Thompson. Salamat. 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 Yadin krentka, gamay shruba. Warren H. For the crocodile tears. Yadin krentka, gamay shruba. Yadin krentka, gamay shruba. Yadin krentka, gamay shruba. From the Hapsters, baby. I didn't see that before. The Hapsters, they're always sending love. Salamat. Yeah, then I apologize, Mrs. Hapster. I will come to your show in case you've made an early leaving, that you had more cooking with that beautiful pineapple always on your counter. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba, the Hapsters, baby. Salama. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba, John Escape. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba, Timothy Starr. And that's as far as we could go. So let's do this. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. 2. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. John Escape. Well, we got to start again. 1. Timothy Starr's making me go far. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. 2. John Escape. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. 3. The Hopsters. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the crowd. 4. John Escape. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai. 5. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Warren H. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai. Yeah, then the Krentka. 6. Jack Thompson. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, 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 Gamai Shruba. 6. Jack Thompson. Yup. 7. Jack Thompson. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Jack Thompson. Yeah, then the Krentka, up. 8. Jack Thompson. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Salamat po. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai. Up. Jack Thompson. Yeah, then the 9. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Oh my God, Warren H. 10. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Warren H. 10. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. 10 for $10 for the Warren H. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Salamat. On the 10th day of Christmas, Warren gave to me Jack Thompson Super Chat, John Escape Super Chat, Timothy Starr Super Chat, Salamat to the Hopster Super Chat, baby. Timothy Starr started it all off with a Super Chat. Timothy Starr, la 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 la, la 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 la. Santa Claus is coming to town, and I have a $10 Super Chat from Warren, who won't be outdone. And Jack Thompson, please stop sending Super Chat, because you'll never win. Nobody can win the Super Chat King of Australia, baby. And we have a Jack Thompson, 11. Salamat. Jack Thompson, 11. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Gamai Shruba. Yeah, then the Krentka. Somebody hold that guy down. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Salamat. Jack Thompson, 12. Yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Oh my God, yeah, then the Krentka, Gamai Shruba. Oh my God, Jack Thompson, Another super chat. Jack Thompson. Yedina krentka gamai shruba gamai. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. 12-13. Yedinja kenten gamai shruba. Salamat pod. Yedina krentka gamai shruba. Jack Thompson. Yedina krentka gamai shruba. Jack Thompson. Yeah, then that's 14. Yeah, then the Krentka. Oh my God! And Warren says, just one up Jack. Yeah, then the Krentka. Gamai Shruba Salamat. La 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 na 10. On the 15th day of Christmas, Warren gave to me super chat with Jack Thompson and John Escape, and the Hapsters came to the party too. And all because of Timothy Starr. Timothy Starr made the super chat go far. Timothy Starr, you're a star on my star chart, baby. And we're up to, you know what, we're up to 15 super chats from the last one. Warren H. said not to be outdone. And here we come to the Warren H. 2501 and a 15 super chats today. Oh God, and John Escape 16. Salamat, John Escape, Jack Thompson, Warren H. the Hapsters, and Timothy Starr. La 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 la. Hey baby. Hey baby. That's what Super Chat is all about. Having fun, baby. Having fun on YouTube. So, let's talk about the computer update, which we have the funds available now. Now the problem, and then we're going to talk about the price of condominiums in Cebu, and that I spoke with an officer in that knows about the building codes in Alona Beach, and he confirmed, according to my plans and the specs that I gave him, rebar specifications, concrete specifications, and height clearance, he confirmed I can go up now. I have a permit to do 4 stories. So he confirmed I could go a 5th, even a 6th story with nothing more than making the a little bit thicker rebar and the columns about 1 1/4 inch thicker than what I have. The foundational footings stay the same. The beam boxes are just about 1 inch wider and 1 inch deeper, and the rebar in the columns and the beam boxes are just one progressive notch up. So instead of going 9 bar on the beam boxes, instead of going 8 bar in the rebar beam boxes, I go 9 bar. And I'll probably push it to 10 bar and go up 1.5 inches. So now that I can go legal 5, and if I want to go legal 6, I can go 6 stories. So I have the ability to sell either the entire 3rd floor for about 15 million pesos. But you got to understand, 15 million pesos is going to buy you a whole hell of a lot more than you get in Cebu for 4 or 5 or 10 or 20 million pesos. So that's something that we're going to discuss. But we're going to go back to the computer. So when I heard the guy in Dumaguete requesting money or funds for a computer, and I saw that he got one, I said to myself, you know what? If he got a computer, I should ask for one. But I'm not going to do this every day. So I came on, said I'm going to do a live stream asking for money for a computer. And a man named G.E. Northcote, G-E-N-O-R-T-H-C-O-T-E, came on, and in that live stream donated $315 US, which was 250 pounds at the time. So Warren had already pledged 2,000 US dollars, 3,000 Australian dollars towards the computer. So those two pledges add up to $2,315. But subsequently, the price of the computer came down. Actually, the price of the computer was 200,000 pesos, or 4,000 US dollars. Subsequently, because of the lockdown, last time I checked the price, it was 169,000 pesos, or 3,400. However, and this is a big however, if I pay cash for the computer, which is the only way they take the money for the computer, you're living here in the Philippines. It's a pretty much a cash-based society. So if I pay cash for the computer, I think it was 3.5% discount. So it brings it down to about $3,150, something like that. Now, I don't know if there's been a price reduction. However, if I go to CEBU and buy the computer, it's a 5,000 peso discount on a 69,000 peso computer. So it would be a full $200 at least, which is not much different than what it is. So these are my options. I can go to CEBU and buy it, but, this is a big but. If it breaks, I have to bring it back to CEBU. So each trip to CEBU is going to cost you $4,000 to $6,000 pesos. I'm not doing that. So I called up my the store that I buy computer stuff from, because they have 3 technicians, 2 of which are very good at what they do, and the other one is a software expert. So hardware, they have 2. All of them do software and hardware, but anyway, I'm going to buy this computer from a specific tool computer store. So I called up and I spoke with the boy who sells computers, and I said, I want to come in and buy the computer. No, sir. What do you mean, no, sir? No, sir. Why not? Well, we don't have it in stock. I said, okay, well, call up. I know they have a store in Cebu because I go there. Call up the store in Cebu. Okay, so they don't have it. So he texts me back, Cebu doesn't have it. Well, I know they don't make the damn computer in Cebu, and I know they don't make it in Manila, but they ship it from Manila to Cebu to Bohol. So I get on the phone with him again and tell him, look, Cebu doesn't have it. Order it from Manila. Yes, sir. So he sends me back a text that same day, which is rare, and no, sir. No, sir. What do you mean, no, sir? So you got to get him on the phone. So I get him on the phone. What do you mean, no, sir? No, sir, we can't order it from Manila. Why? I want it. I'll give you the deposit. No, sir. Please, I hate when they do this, but they do it all the time. Please explain what no, sir means. No, sir, we cannot order the computer because they cannot ship it. I said, well, let me come in tomorrow and give you a deposit. No, sir, we can't take a deposit unless they can ship it. Okay, so they have rules here. All right, so in all, it's probably not a bad rule, but it's an inconveniencing rule. So I said, so when the lockdown ends, you can ship the computer. You can give Manila my deposit. Yes, sir. Okay, so 2 weeks go by, and I call up the store, and ask them if they have shipping yet, because I don't watch the bullshit videos on YouTube and get any information from them about what's COVID this and this and that and this and that and that and this. I mean, shipping is ferries are this, ferries. I don't watch any of that bullshit. So, all right. So I tell him he's not available. I could hear his voice, but he was working with a customer. So let me speak with the manager. So she gets on. She knows who I am. And I said, look, so-and-so is going to order the computer from Manila. Can I come in tomorrow and give you the half the money deposit? No, sir. So I said, well, so-and-so said he could take the money and order it from Manila when the lockdown ends. No, sir. What do you mean, no, sir? He cannot order it from Manila. This store, even though there's a store in Manila with that name on it, and even though they have a store in Cebu with that, this store cannot order from Manila. We have to order from Cebu, and Cebu orders from their store in Manila. I said, well, maybe you should train your personnel better, because he's given me information that your store can order direct from Manila. No, sir. Instead of saying, I'm sorry, he made a mistake, he wasn't trained properly, he doesn't have all the information, they just bypassed the fact that 25 or 30 minutes were spent on the phone with this man, and he gave me wrong information. They don't care. All right, so the computer can be ordered when the lockdown ends. So when I have the manager on the phone, I said to the manager, can I give you my U.S. credit card? Because I know that when I buy building supplies, they take my credit card from America and they charge me a 3.5% fee. But I don't have to deal with 80 or 90,000 pesos in cash, bringing it to a store to buy materials, which is a convenience. So for them, plus I don't have to go to the bank. It saves me a trip to the bank. So they have a 3.5% charge to use your credit card of whatever the transaction fee is. So I said, I'll use my credit card for the deposit. This way it'll give you several weeks. No, sir. What do you mean, no, sir? No, we don't take credit cards. So I said, it's no problem. I'll just go to the bank and bring you cash, which is not a problem. But so the problem is getting the damn computer. So because they won't ship it, I can't order it because they won't take a deposit. And I have the money for the computer in the Philippines account, but I could buy it from my American account, which is separate from my Philippines, but they won't take any money through my credit card. So they have rules here. I don't agree with all of them. So, and I went to 4 different computer stores. One guy, well, you got to be careful doing business here. Yeah, we can order that for you. When will you have it? We can have it here in 3 business days. Okay? I will not say the name of the store. So, order it for me. Yes, sir. Just give me he wants 50% deposit also. So I said, oh, I can go to the bank and get the money. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to put your name, and I want a copy of your driver's license, or Philippines driver's license. I also want a full-blown contract that if the computer is not here, let's say 10 business days, you will give me back my money in cash or pay 5% per day. And you will sign this contract. We're going to bring it next door. There's a lawyer's office. And you will sign this contract that you will pay me back my money if the computer is not here in 10 days. Because I already know about the lockdown, and I don't want to bring the guy to court. But I want him to sign a legitimate contract signed by a lawyer and signed and notarized by a lawyer that he's going to give me back my money in 10 days cash. I mean, if I give him the money and he doesn't spend it, then he should be able to give me back the money. But if he doesn't, then he has to pay me a 5% per diem fee for not giving me back my money. So theoretically, if I give him the money, he can't. If he gives it to, he can't get a computer. So basically, he was scamming me, in my opinion. So he said, "No, I'm not going to do that." I said, "All right, well then I won't buy the computer from him." He said, "Okay," and that was it. That was the end of the conversation. But he would take the money and promised me 3 business days delivery, but he wouldn't sign a contract that he'd give me back my money in 10 days. Because I happen to know, according to the biggest store in Bohol, that they won't ship it from Manila. It's in Manila. Asus has those computers in Manila, but they won't ship it. So that's my update on the computer. And now we're going to talk about, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciated that. And remember, always, those 3 things. Remember those 3 things. Oops. Remember those 3 things. Mr. Obama. Oh, there's 4 things now. Remember that during the lockdown, we can't get haircuts. I could shave this shit off in a couple of minutes, but I don't care. What I'm going to do, I'm probably going to scam you. Another legitimate scam. Probably going to ask for money to cut my hair, because it's pretty long now. I think it's got to be worth $100. I'll do it right now if you want. I'll get the scissors right now and start chopping this shit off. I don't give a shit. It goes on the floor for $100. We'll put, and I'll get the razor. I'll shave it. Now, but we'll make that for a new live stream. Don't send me $100, please. Don't send $100, please. We'll make that for another live stream. So anyway, what I noticed is, and I got to tell you, I noticed with my hair being long, I can't see my hairline anymore. You see that? I remember that guy talking about hairlines. Remember that guy that said I had a wig on? The long hair was a wig. Boy, did I prove him wrong. Remember? They gave me 47,500 pesos to shave my head. Remember that day? With Dennis Adam. Gave me $50 to shave this eyebrow. And Mercury 3 gave me $50 to shave this eyebrow. I got $100 to shave these 2 eyebrows alone. Which I would do right now for $50 a brow. Which is $100. But the shaving of the head, I should save that. In fact, what I'm going to do, there might be a girl I might want to meet on Pina Love. So that we're going to talk about. Maybe I'll have her shave my head if we meet. I got a profile on Pina Love. Let's talk about date. Oh wait, we didn't talk about the prices of condominiums. Got to go back, go way back. So the price of condominiums in this video that I'm going to give you is starting at the top of the escalator in the Ayala Mall. The starting price of condominiums, we're just going to say it's $4 million, but it's more. It was $4.2 million. So that comes out to be, hold on, let me get to my page. All right, 4.2 million pesos. A million pesos, roughly $20,000, and 10% of that would be half of that would be $5,000. So it's $2,000. So it's basically 2% of 20,000. 10% is 2,000. It's basically $80,000. So the condominiums in this video that I'm posting right now, I'm posting the links. John Escape, thank you very much. Jack Thompson, thank you very much. I enjoyed. Uncle Eddie is in the house. She's second cousin by marriage. I've seen Uncle Eddie. In fact, if Uncle Eddie I've seen Uncle Eddie working other channels. I'm gonna say hello to Uncle Eddie. Steve Montelli, I was just thinking about you, Steve Montelli, and Mr. Obama. He was just talking about you, Steve Montelli. So what? Hey, Steve, how you doing, buddy? So what do you want to talk about Steve Montelli about, Mr. Obama? Well, Steve Montelli, I wanna introduce Big Mike to Steve Montelli. So Big Mike is who? You know, she makes the garden in the White House, and she wants to plant Steve Montelli. She wants to put Steve Montelli in the ground? No, she wants to plant something inside Steve Montelli. What do you mean? She wants to make a veal-colored Parmesan and give it to Steve, put it inside Steve. Looks like a veal-colored Parmesan hero, but it's not. So Big Mike wants to cook for Steve Montelli? Yes, she's gonna make him a nice veal-colored Parmesan hero with some white sauce and linguine. So Steve Montelli got here at a good time then, yeah? Oh yeah. So what else does Big Mike want to do for Steve? She's got something. She's gonna make him tea. Tea? So wait a second. So she wants to give Steve Montelli a veal cutlet Parmesan hero. And she wants to put that veal cutlet Parmesan sandwich inside the Steve Montelli. Yes, inside the Steve Montelli. That's right, Fazio. What? Mr. Fazio. That's right, Mr. Fazio. Okay, Salamat. Okay, so, and then after she puts the veal cutlet Parmesan sandwich in Steve's, I would imagine he's going to have to eat that with his mouth. Well, yeah, almost like that. She's going to put it in his mouth, that's for sure. Okay, so Big Mike is going to put a veal cutlet Parmesan sandwich in Steve Montelli's face. And then, as they say in the Philippines, and then, like you're supposed to know, you're supposed to continue. And then, okay, so now we have Steve Montelli is going to teabag. I mean, get a big. She's gonna make tea. Gonna make tea for Steve Montelli. That's right. Gonna make a nice tea for Steve Montelli. And then what are we gonna do after that? We're gonna make tea bag, Steve Montelli. And then Steve Montelli's could see from the Arizona sun. He's got a very white skin. We're going to make it whiter. We're going to make it whiter. How are you going to do that? Big Mac special white sauce with linguine. Wait a second. Okay, so the white sauce with the linguine, does that come with the... That's a side order. Side order of white sauce with linguine is where Steve Montelli is going to get the side order of the whitening compound on Steve. With Steve, he's gonna get some. Steve's gonna get some. So we have Big Mike cooking and making tea for Steve Montelli. That's right. So what do you think Steve is going to do about all of this? He's going to smile. That kind of guy. So you think that Steve is going to take this lying down? No, not lying down. Nope, not lying down. On his knees, going to take this. Now, I don't think you're going to get Mr. Steve Montelli to go on his knees. We have the security, you know. We will force Steve down to his knees, feed him, force feed him the veal-colored Parmesan sandwich, and then we'll brighten him up a little bit. I don't think so, Mr. Obama. What I want you to do is I want you to rethink your strategy, because I got to tell you something. Steve Montelli is a man's man, okay? He lives in Arizona. And let me tell you a little story about people from Arizona, Mr. Obama. Open carry. So Steve Montelli, being force-fed veal cutlet Parmesan from Big Mike in Arizona, where they have open carry, that shit ain't gonna happen, Mr. Obama. So, yeah, but nothing, Mr. Obama. You have to tell Big Mike he's in jeopardy, his well-being. Steve Montelli might be a very calm and cool, collected person, but I heard Steve Montelli carries a big stick, Mr. Obama. So force-feeding Steve a veal cutlet Parmesan sandwich, that shit ain't gonna happen. Oh my God, I look at the screen, freaking colors. The colors are there. White clam sauce with linguine. Says peekaboo to you, who gave me a water pick the last time he was here. Salamat, peekaboo. Oh my God, but we have to sing, Mr. Obama. Here, take this nut. Take this nut over there, Mr. Obama. You go play with the nuts. Nuts? Did I hear nuts? Mr. Obama, look at this. Mr. Obama's a wing nut. He's a wing nut. Hold on. We got to get Mr. Obama's arm here. Look at that. Mr. Obama's a wingnut type of guy. He's a wingnut. Wingnut. Salamat. La 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 la. Mr. Obama's got a wingnut, baby. He's flying and he's a flying and got a wing. He's a wing commander. A wingnut commander. He's a flying and he's flying. La 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 la. Steve Montelli, Mr. Steve Montelli. Big Mike loves you. Go over there, Mr. Obama. So, what do we have here? Oh my God, Nomad Patriot. I'll be making 1-minute videos till Christmas. Oh my God, oh my, we have to start a new Super Chat singing phenomena. Okay, so then we have the douchebag, Bruce, over here. I don't know what he said, but his message got deleted by my friend John Escape. Thank you very much for doing the work here. Jack Thompson, teabags from Mr. Obama. No, teabags from Mr. Obama. No matter how you say it, Jack. Jedino krentka gamai shruba, gamai shruba, gamai shruba. It's my new Christmas song. Jedino krentka gamai shruba, salamat Jack Thompson. Da 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 da, #1 Super Chat. Da 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 da. And we have Nomad Patriot, who actually flies in helicopters. Here is more of the guy's Super Chat for a new computer, but you can't send it to him because he's blocked. Da 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 da. So we have 1 Super Chat. Jack Thompson says teabag for Mr. Obama. Salamat. Nomad Patriot. Here is more of the guy's Super Chat for a new computer, but I can't send it to him because he's blocked. Da 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 da. And even more more discouraging, more embarrassing, more disgusting. Nomad Patriot donated $20 US for a man's computer in Super Chat. And then he put the rabbi's name in the Super Chat. Basically, he said the rabbi is saying hello. And the man did not read Nomad Patriot's message for the $20 donation. And then he blocked Nomad Patriot, so Nomad Patriot couldn't mention the word Rabbi Jew Barker. So Nomad looks a little bit upset, and he is, based on his multiple donations today of $20, and because of his previous $120. What we'll do, Nomad, is I'll do 25 one-minute videos. We'll give your friends shout-outs, and here's what we should do. We'll go to the beach, and we'll take our masks and snorkels, and we'll go out to the reef, and we'll find some rocks, and we'll give all of your friends, both on YouTube and real life, shout-outs from the deep. So we have to sing. Jack Thompson, Salamat, Yedina Krenka, Gamai Shruba, one, number two. Yedina Krenka, Nomad Patriot, Yedino Kenta, Gamai Shruba, Salamat. Flashing colors on my screen. I'll see the green. I'll see the orange. Number three. Yedina Krenka, Gamai Shruba. He's sending money. He would have sent money for a Gilda Zumba outfit. Money too. So I got that money too. Thank you very much, Nomad Patriot. That's number three, baby. Yedina Krenka, Gamai Shruba. Number two, Yedina Krenka, Gamai Shruba. So this is kind of like what we call revenge super chat. So because, and I got to tell you, it wasn't the first time Nomad Patriot donated to the man's channel. He donated multiple times over the last year and a half. And I could care less that he donated to that man's channel. But Nomad mentioned my name or one of my personas on the man's channel and got blocked. So this is kind of like revenge super chat against that guy's channel. And then we have more super chat for a Zumba outfit called Gilda, money too. So there's another $20. Zumba baby, Zumba baby, Zumba baby, Zumba baby, Zumba, 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 Zumba. And when it comes to Zumba, nobody in the Philippines blogging community, in my opinion, did Zumba better than Daisy May. Boy, in fact, I'm going to tell you a little story. I'm going to go back over here. I'm going to tell you a story about Daisy Zumba. Okay. When I was with Daisy and Peekaboo 2 and Peekaboo 2's girlfriend, who is now his wife, and they just had a baby in April. Congratulations for the baby. And you brought your girlfriend back from the Philippines and you married her and you did all the right things. Another upstanding citizen, another upstanding. Believe me when I tell you that Peekaboo to you is a little bit more of a man than the blogger that we're talking about who blocked Nomad Patriot. But, of course, that blogger demeans, berates, belittles, and projects his insecurities on people like the great Scott Del Fuego, the great Warren H. Hunt, the great Jack Thompson. the great John Escape, who just sold 2 thoroughbred racing horses yesterday. Well, it would be our yesterday, his today. So he just sold 2 of 4 thoroughbred racing horses that they were good breeding stock, but they're not fast enough to win a 2-horse race. So that was John's words to me this morning on the phone. So John bought 4 thoroughbred racing horses, were shipped to John Escape. And he spent all day, which is the 21st in America, signing the paperwork through the customs and the interstate racing authority, making sure that all the horses had their shots and their meds and things like that. So that's what John Escape did yesterday. So when I say that the people on my channel are all accomplished men and or women, they all are, by the way. Yep, my batteries are dying. Okay. So that's what John Escape did. Now, Nomad Patriot is retired from a really cool job, but I won't tell you what he does. But Peekaboo 2, yeah, Peekaboo says, I bet Michelle Obama has a deeper voice than Mr. President Obama. I bet he does. I mean, she does. I bet she does. So, so Nomad Patriot, cool the guy, retirement from a cool job. Also, I understand, Nomad, you can just say yes or no if you want me to. Now, I won't put it out there what you want to do, but you can put it out there if you want. Nomad Patriot has a plan. And we talked about this and we laughed about it, but we don't think that Nomad's plan is going to come to fruition, because there are people with balls and people without balls. Nomad Patriot has balls, and he's a big guy. I'm a pretty good-sized man, and I am dwarfed by Nomad Patriot and his friend. They dwarfed me, literally dwarfed me. I am nothing compared to the size of these men. They both have several inches in height, and in girth, I think we're pretty much almost the same. I'd have to look in front of a mirror. I think Nomad got me by about 20 or 22 inches. I mean, 2.2 inches. And the other guy was bigger than him. So, Uncle Eddie, Mr. Montelli, did Arizona see an increase in crime? So we're going back to the cost of condominiums. Thank you, Nomad Patriot. Salamat. And if you just want to do videos from the beach, I'll go into, or what we could do is I'll just pick out an inanimate object like a coconut tree or a bench, and I'll give shout outs to your friends. I don't care. This is all libre, on the arm, no charge. On the side, I owe Nomad Patriot many videos and a few laughs, because the last time we made a video, we did laugh. And at $50 a minute, I'll either laugh with you, laugh at you, or let you laugh at me. I don't care. But we had some good conversation that day. Thank you, Nomad. Salamat. We will sing for Nomad. Now, this isn't about Nomad. This is just a general, it's a Christmas lick I'm working on. No offense, Steve Montelli and Mr. Obama. So, none taken. So, Nomad Patriot, ready? Thank you. Thank you, Nomad Patriot. And flashing colors on my screen, he busts out $80. Salamat. Jedine Krentka Gamai Shruba. Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you let Nomad Patriot take you for a helicopter ride, baby? And Super Chat on the channel grows to 26 Super Chats. That's one more than Christmases, and a lot more than the rat who's getting the nuclear fizz that Jack Thompson created in a laboratory in America, Virginia. Jack Thompson created the nuclear fizz rat bomb with Michael Fazio. So the nuclear fizz rat bomb, wait till you see this video that Jack Thompson and I are collaborating on. Wait till you see it. It's an amazing conglomeration of thoughts and thought processes to build a better rat trap. It started off with a small idea, but all great things do start off with a small idea. It was going to be a better mousetrap. Then Jack and I, talking on the phone, we decided to build a better rat trap. So when you see, I have it over there on the counter. I actually built it during some construction that I have going on the last couple of days. I actually built the Dr. Fun Fazio nuclear fission rat bomb trap. I actually have it built, but it's a separate video, separate concept. We don't like to mix shit up on my channel. So we'll say thank you again for Nomad Patriot. I'm sorry to hear that the Gilda Zumba, I have no use for a Zumba outfit, but I was talking about Zumba, so not to confuse the issue. Nobody except Peekaboo to You has a girlfriend, I won't mention her name, who actually did Zumba, where if you looked at the Zumba instructor, Peekaboo to You's girlfriend, and Daisy May, you would say all three of them were equally qualified to do the dance that we have video of. Equally qualified. And of course the Zumba instructor, she has a license. So before Daisy left, she had mentioned she wanted to get her Zumba instructor's license. And I said, yeah, that's not a problem. It's just a Zumba school for a couple of months. And she also has to learn a little bit about business and finances. So, and that's all taken care of in the Zumba school. Well, since subsequently Daisy moved to Mindanao. However, I will tell you that Nomad Patriot has a beautiful wife who is equal to a Zumba instructor, but is not a Zumba instructor that I know of. Doesn't have the license. But Daisy did get the Zumba license, baby. Yeah, baby. Shout out Daisy May. She went to Mindanao, and in her free time, she went to Zumba school, Zumba instructor school, and she has the bracelet that you wear. She showed me. She has a Zumba instructor's bracelet, all paid for by her new, her fiance. And we should give Daisy May a good, if you do see Daisy May, congratulate her on that. She's had that license for about, 4 or 5 weeks that I know of. She didn't brag about it. I just asked her, did you ever continue with going to Zumba? So she goes, oh yeah, I got that. I got the instructor's license. So we're going to talk about, not to get off topic, because I don't do that. I try to stick to 7 or 8 different topics before I move to the next cluster. So I've heard stories that Daisy May couldn't do Zumba dancing, which is bullshit, okay, number one. Number two, And I've heard stories that a certain blogger's associate did better Zumba dancing than Daisy May. That's also bullshit. Okay? That's just total bullshit. If you put those two people... well, first of all, Daisy has her instructor's license. So, in theory, she's a Zumba instructor now. So, it would be difficult to match that skill set. However, before Daisy got to be an instructor in Zumba, there was the instructor whose name was Vicky. Then there was Peekaboo 2U's girlfriend at the time, that Peekaboo and 2U and his girlfriend and Daisy May. He took me to the Outback restaurant and cafe for the best hamburger I ever had in the Philippines. But his girlfriend and the fat guy that's building the 350-room hotel down the block, his girlfriend, whose name I won't mention, they were all equal when it came to Zumba and the Zumba instructor, except that they did not have the license. But the fat guy's girlfriend could easily get a license, okay? Easily. And Peekaboo 2's girlfriend could easily get a Zumba instructor's license. And Daisy got it first try out. So I've heard these stories where Daisy can't dance. What that is some jealous person, and using the word person instead of the expletive that I wanted to use. It was difficult for me to say that. But Daisy is a much better dancer than your friend. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, your friend couldn't get a Zumba's instructor's license, I don't know, maybe in 100 years. No, I'm just being, really, I'm exaggerating. Maybe, I mean, anybody could get the instructor's license, but she needs a lot more work before an instructor's license is going to be given to her for Zumba. But Daisy has been made fun of, and I don't really appreciate Daisy. Daisy's what Daisy is, when you watch her do Zumba, in comparison to Peekaboo 2's girlfriend, or the fat guy's girlfriend, is Daisy is a much smaller person in every way. Shorter, less weight, smaller chest, smaller legs. So she doesn't look as, zoftic, let's use the word zoftic, as the other girls I just mentioned, including Vicky, who is the Zumba instructor in Alona Beach. So Daisy is smaller, but her Zumba moves are more perfect. I mean, she follows the Zumba instructor perfectly. A little rough when she was here. I mean, some of the moves are not so smooth. Like, there's the Latin Zumba type of a smoother, where the hand doesn't come down quick like that. The hand smooths like that a little bit. So, that's her style. So Daisy now is a licensed Zumba. So take your friend is better than Daisy May doing Zumba. Take that and shove it where somebody cares about it. Put it in a big envelope where somebody cares about whether or not your friend is a better Zumba dancer than Daisy. When your friend gets a Zumba license, let me know, and I'll pay for the two of them to get together and have a Zumba contest. And Daisy, no doubt, just like myself, no doubt, in the contests that have been previous offered against other people who chickened out, the word is cowardly, dastardly cowardly people, that those people who chicken out, or they're entitled to that, of course, but I would say that I would bet big money Daisy is a better Zumba. Right now, today, we know that for a fact, because recently, a few weeks back or months back, I watched a Zumba, if that's what you want to call it, from a particular blogger's friend, and Nothing compared to a Daisy May Zumba. Now, she's not Zoftic and big, but now, but Daisy was really damn good, even when she was doing the Zumba in Alona Beach. And I hear criticism about Daisy, and it just makes me laugh, makes me giggle, knowing that Daisy May is better than the person you described at Zumba, and always will be, because Daisy is just a better natural dancer than other people. Like Peekaboo 2's girlfriend. I don't know how she, and now of Peekaboo 2's girlfriend, now wife, the fat guy's wife, girlfriend, who lives in, well, I won't tell you where he lives, and is building a hotel down the block, and Daisy, the three of them were equal. All three of them could get a Zumba license first try out. But to hear stories that what we're talking about is the coward not only projecting his insecurities, but now degrading Daisy because of the insecurities of his friend. Why? For what reason do you do that? Why do you have to come on YouTube and degrade every single YouTuber, every single vlogger, every single blogger, every single person that collects Super Chat, every single person that does videos? Really? Wait. Just wait. Just wait. Wait till you see Daisy doing Zumba and with her bracelet, her Zumba bracelet license on. Just wait. She'll be doing those soon. It's an amazing thing. Not only does a particular person have so many insecurities that he has to project his cowardness and his insecurities onto myself, Big Kevin, Big E, Steve Montelli sometimes, a man named Bama, another guy named Ren, just because this particular blogger is bludgeoned with insecurities and, shall we say, less than, I gotta find a good word, less than upstanding characteristics, very less than upstanding characteristical traits in his personality. Therefore, he projects his insecurities onto other people. That's called projection. And when you go to the videos that I posted in my playlists about psychotherapy and psychiatrists talking about different types of disorders, you will find that projection and or cowardness plays a major role in certain people's lives. And therefore, those people cause problems for other people in their lives. And yet, when that disorder goes to its peak element, which is categorized in my playlist by the doctors, when it moves to its peak element at the highest possible level of low class that you could reach in those personality disorder characteristical traits, the person has more and more, the higher up or down the scale you go, the higher the amount of characteristical traits the person will have based on the psychotherapy and psychologist's viewpoint. So by projecting projecting his friend's Zumba abilities and stating that his friend does better Zumba than Daisy, well, of course, it's an objective point of view, and it's allowed to have that point of view. It just doesn't happen to be true by any standard that I've seen. So unless maybe in the last 4 or 5 months that person's gotten better at doing Zumba, I would say that Daisy would win hands down. Plus, by qualification, Daisy is now a Zumba instructor, baby. So congratulations, Daisy. So we have a bunch of messages held for review. Okay, let's see where the last super chat ends off. Michelle Obama has a concealed weapon. Whoa. Steve Montelli said, oh, okay, we're back. So, Peekaboo 2 says white clam sauce with linguine. Yeah, that's right, baby. A little bit of like the spiderweb shit on Halloween that comes out of the can. Little white sauce with some linguine, but white sauce with linguine. So Steve Montelli is up. All right, let's see what we have here. We have Steve Montelli said, Steve Montelli canceled carry with no permit. All right. I didn't even know you had to cancel it. When I lived in Arizona, and I lived there for 2 months in Sedona, Phoenix, and the place where the sports coliseum is at the top of the mountain, for like 7,500 feet. What the hell? What was the name of that? I'll say Flagstaff. When I lived there, you could just walk into a gun store and give them your driver's license and buy anything that was not automatic. Anything. Didn't matter what it was. You could buy any size pistol, any amount of ammunition, and any caliber pistol that you wanted. Rifle or shotgun at the time. And just with a driver's license. And they didn't even run your driver's license. They just, it wasn't run through any federal databanks. This was back in the winter of 1989 and 1990. Yeah, I think that's when it was. And so if you wanted to buy whatever you wanted to buy, and if you bought it and it was in your car near your person, it had to be on the dashboard or in the front seat, visible to a police officer in case he pulled you over. So let's say you bought a rifle. Okay, you could either put it on the dashboard, right on the dashboard of the car or truck that you were driving. Just put it right on fully loaded now, and if a police officer came to pull you over for some reason, he would see the weapon and then ask you to step out of the car, away from the weapon, and that happened multiple times. So, or if you had a pistol, you didn't have to put the ammunition, but the pistol, loaded or unloaded, had to be on the dashboard. Or you could have it in the back of the van in a box where you couldn't get to it. So Steve Montelli, and I didn't have to have an Arizona license. I could use my New York license. So, all right, Peekaboo 2, next comment. Thanks for telling us you canceled your carry with no permit. So, open carry. Also, if you were carrying your weapon, it had to be strapped to your body in full view. So, a rifle should be at the front of your chest at the time, and a pistol should be outside your shirt. That was the non-concealed weapon law in Arizona at that year. So, Peekaboo 2 says, Michelle Obama. Steve, okay, we're clear on that. Nomad Patriot, Jack Thompson. We have Jack Thompson, who is a successful man in his own right, a builder. See, this is the difference. I often talk, and then we're going to go back to the condominium prices in Cebu, and I'm also going to offer a part of the hotel to be sold off above the Warren H. Pavilion. I'm going to split the third floor into two parts. There's going to be an 8 million peso segment that's going to have a full wraparound balcony with sunset view. And we're going to have an ocean view, but the balcony is going to have to be some sort of a contract where the balcony is shared. So these are going to be successful people. To some degree, the balcony is going to be shared. Probably it would be well inclined to share the balcony anyway. So the point being is that we're probably going to offer a part of the hotel, the third floor part, to be sold off for 8 million pesos. But first, I want to talk about the prices of condominiums in Cebu. I don't want to get off topic. So Peekaboo, Jack Thompson. Oh, yeah. On my grandmother's birthday, you mean? On my grandmother's birthday? Yeah, there's going to be a big super chat day, May 31st on my grandmother's birthday. Going to be a big day. And you know, to be honest with you, I did my grandmother, Marie Frances, her name was. Okay, my grandmother, she let me drive a car. The first car I remember driving was, I hated to go to church. So my grandmother would let me sit on her lap and push the buttons into low, medium, and high. There were 3 buttons. There were actually 5 buttons. One was low, medium, high, neutral, and reverse. She would let me push the buttons in the car so to get my mind off the fact that I had an hour to sit in church for an hour and a half, or whatever it was. And she was a devout Catholic. So, and I've never really given her a tribute before, Grandma Marie Frances, and I won't say the last name, but if you want to bet me $1,000, I'll prove that was her legal name. It's up to you. It's up to you. And my grandfather's legal name was Frank. His legal name is Frank. So my mother's mother, her real name was Marie Frances, and her last name. So, and I'm pretty sure it's the 31st of May. I'm going to have to check on that with one of my brothers, but I'll check on that. So, Peekaboo, too. And then we're going to go back to condominium prices. And because when I'm going to sell this condominium, it's going to be a legitimate contract. Warren would have already been living in the Philippines had he not gone into the ICU. And Warren is still serious about the second floor ownership for the Warren H. Pavilion. And Warren H. is out of the hospital, and hopefully his cancer has cleared up a bit. Now, last I heard, the cell count was 66, if I'm correct about that, and it's down from over 100. So the cancer cell count is coming down. So it looks like if that continues to be the trend, for all the pain and suffering that Warren went through in the ICU unit, he may very well come to the Philippines and live on the second floor of my hotel. So we're looking forward to that. So there is no option to buy the second floor, unless Warren wants to upgrade to the third floor. Then the second floor will be available. And then I don't even have to, I can just sell condos. I don't have to even rent on a daily basis. That would be really nice. Free me up from the paperwork. So so we're going to talk about, now we're going to, let me go through the comments. Jack Thompson says he agrees the fellow will be shaking his fist on his birthday. Well, what happens on anybody's birthday? Everybody does super chat on their birthday, except I don't think I did. I'm not real sure. I did on one, but I only been really super chatting that. I guess I did. I don't remember. wouldn't be, my birthdays are not so memorable. I do what I want to do. Mostly I work on my birthday because it's a weekday. But on my birthday this year, I don't know that I'll do Super Chat. So I probably should do one for my grandmother that I love very much, Michelle Francis. So she was a good woman. She always made Grandpa Frank 3 meals a day. She was a much better woman than most women would be in today's world. Yeah, Grandma Marie Francis was I think she was too good to my grandfather Frank. He was a good provider. He had a good businesses. He made dresses. He owned a dress factory. He made, more specifically, he made wedding dresses and the bridesmaid dresses, custom orders, and he would take me down to downtown, the garment district, and he would take me in and buy bolts of fabrics and sell, and also bring the dresses that he made for the orders, because you'd go to the garment district back in the 60s and order like a wedding dress and then the bridesmaid dresses, and Grandpa Frank would make all the dresses and for the bridesmaid and whatever else they'd wear, wraps or stuff like that. So we should give them a tribute. And if Grandma Marie Francis's birthday is the 31st, then that's the day I'll do it. So I don't really give a shit who else's birthday is on anybody's given day. If there are 5 people having birthdays on that day, it's just that I have the want, the desire to memorize Grandma. And then I'll tell you what she did for a living. And I'll tell you about Grandpa Frank, and he was a member of the Lions Club. That's all provable shit. Just bet me $1,000 and I'll prove it to you. And I'm going to meet you to get the $1,000 in my hand. And then I will give you his name, his address, the house that he owned. I remember the actual address of Grandpa Frank's house. I'll give you the name of the... I think I could remember. I'll give you the township and the name of Grandpa Frank. For $1,000, I'll wager you $1,000 this is all true. Otherwise, stop bitching. Stop doing the crocodile tear thing. Stop the bitching about nobody gives you this and nobody buys you a computer and nobody gives you Super Chat. Maybe your content, as you project on everybody else's channel, that their content is worthless. Maybe it's true also for my channel and your channel. Maybe my content is absolutely worthless, but people want to give me Super Chat because I present my worthless commentaries in such a laughable fashion. Maybe they're laughing at me. Maybe they're laughing with me. Maybe we're laughing together. Maybe we're just having fun. But either way, maybe people don't Super Chat other channels because they don't feel that your channel is giving them something in return. And I'm being serious right now. A Brit in the Philippines, Chris Rent. I don't watch his channel much. I like Chris. I don't know any bloggers or names of anybody on Chris's channel. Sometimes you see John Escape, a familiar name. Maybe Jack goes there once in a while. Scott Del Fuego. I don't know. But I don't watch Chris Wren's 13-hour live streams. But I don't degrade Chris Wren for making $1,000 a day in his live streams. I don't give a shit that Chris Wren makes $1,000 a day, $500 a day, $300 a day. I could care less. It doesn't bother me at all. The only reason why I mention it is because I don't collect nothing in Super Chat. Well, the last couple of months, I'm making up for a lot of lost Super Chats with between the computer donations and people doubling and quadrupling their pledge on Patreon, I'm earning here. I'm earning a little bit, a couple of rubles, some shkadol, a little bit of iron, some Pringles, some cash, a little bit of greens, some cabbage. I'm doing okay. So maybe you projecting all of your spoo out on everybody else that their channel is worthless, maybe you're crying the crocodile tears because no one finds your channel interesting. Nobody. They watch. Here's what I'm going to say. I was talking to Jack Thompson. He used a phrase that the only people that go to a certain channel, they go there to watch a train wreck. That's today. Yesterday, I was talking. Who was I talking to yesterday? Who the hell was I talking to? John? No. Who was I talking? I was talking to somebody yesterday. They used the word, they only go to a certain blogger's channel because it's a train wreck. They want to watch the train wreck in slow motion, was their word. Now me, I don't use that term, but I'm thinking about that term. Not to use it, but I'm thinking about that. That's two people in 2 days that use the term going to watch a train wreck on another person's channel. Maybe that's true. But there are other people that have used that terminology. And that's a polite way of saying that the person's channel has nothing real to offer. And that's okay. It's still YouTube. You're still allowed to do this. It's okay. That if you want to, I mean, if a person, now I did get some valuable insight, and then we're going to go right back to talking about the prices of condos in Cebu and what they give you as opposed to what I'm offering for a mere 8 million pesos or $160,000 plus 81 pesos per square meter per month. And the balcony is included in the square meters. So I just want to let you know that there's going to be a maintenance fee of 81 pesos per square meter, and the balcony is included. So theoretically, if I split the third floor, but I let both people use the balcony, I can charge you for those square meters twice. Who's better than me? I run a legitimate scam. Okay, so Peekaboo 2, and then we're going to go right back to the pricing of the condos. We're going to do the comments. Peekaboo 2 says, Michelle Obama, oh, here we go, has a concealed weapon, doesn't she? Steve Montelli saw that on the Ellen DeGenerate show. Yeah, I saw it. It was flapping around like a fluke, not a flounder. Flukes are bigger than flounders. I saw that. Uncle Eddie says, Mr. Montelli. Ooh, respect to the Steve Montelli. Did Arizona see an increase in crime after this allowed, or did that go down or stay about the same? So the question remains from Uncle Eddie to Steve Montelli, to yet to be answered about crime in Arizona. See, Jack Thompson says, ha, 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 ha. He's loving it. He's loving it. He's loving it. He's loving the super chat. He's loving the music. He's loving the song, loving the entertainment, and he's loving the fact that Warren H. and Jack Thompson and John Escape and the Hapsters and Timothy Starr all are in agreement that my channel is worth super chatting. That's what he's loving. The fact that that I'm collecting super chat, they're giving super chat, and they're giving it from their heart. You're not being threatened to get thrown off. I don't really care. At this point, if I told you what I earned in super chat, it would be when you add the computer money, the vacation that Carl Vela took me on last year, when you add the perks plus the super chat plus the Patreon plus the AdSense, which is actually not much, the AdSense. We have had a successful 2019. In fact, I'm going to be probably start those taxes in the morning. So Peekaboo said, and they retracted. Wow, the 3 messages retracted. I should have got right there. I should have moved in on those messages. All right, super duper super chat. That's right, baby. Salamat, sir. Baby Harriet. Harriet? Okay. Salamat. All right, so we have, hey, Bruce Davis, I don't really know who you are, but I went to your channel this morning I saw you leaving a comment. Oh, what the hell video was that? Where was that comment? Channel dashboard, video details, architects guide, channel comments. I saw a comment from you this morning. I went to your channel. Either way, you have 2 subscribers, really, and you're going to come on my channel and muck it up with bullshit? 8 million pesos. What a deal, says Peekaboo 2 in the comments section. Here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Bruce Davis was demeaning another blogger. Okay, I don't allow that shit on my channel, so I blocked you. The comment's still there, but I blocked you. How you got on my live stream is under a different name, or you added a period, or you changed a capital letter or some bullshit. But it was on my dating, Philippines dating, and Philippines time don't seem to be the same thing. So Bruce Davis left a comment, meet at Starbucks, which is a good advice. Just like the other blogger tried to do many years ago with a girl. Okay? Many people meet at Starbucks. It's public. It's a treat for them because they can't afford $5 or $3 for a coffee and a donut. But we know how that turned out. He went off on security. So that part, I don't know who that blogger is. And I don't really care. I'm not going to let you put shit on my channel about somebody else and amplify it by asking you who did that. I don't really give a shit who did that. I don't need you coming on my channel talking shit about other people. Personally, I really don't need that. So I know I went to your channel and blocked you. So how you got onto my live stream, I don't know. Unless I forgot to submit that block. Okay, yeah, okay, so I know how it happened now. You're going under the name of Bruce Davis. That person was Bruce Davis. That person. AKA, that person's name was Bruce Davis, 2 words, capital A, capital K, period, capital A, Gilda. So you're using another person's girlfriend or wife's name as your channel. I'm not going to allow that shit. Okay, just get the hell off my channel. So I don't know how you used your name today, but I'm not going to allow that shit. If I want to abuse somebody or talk about somebody, I'll talk to them. I'll say it. But I don't need people coming to my channel and starting shit. So whatever it is that John blocked you for probably is well deserved. If you want to have your say, if you want to be a big, YouTube blogger and say shit on YouTube, start your own channel. Make a video. Start making videos and put whatever the fuck you want, put it in the video. But don't come to my channel and start shit. I don't understand why you people haven't figured out that I'm not going to allow you to put shit about other bloggers on my channel. If you want to put shit about other bloggers on your channel, go to their channel, go to their house, meet them for dinner, meet them for breakfast, do that tough guy shit in person. I'll give you a little respect. But right now, no respect to some fucking YouTube blogger with 2 subscribers that wants to come on and muck up my live stream, I'm glad John blocked you. I don't even know what you said, nor do I care, but I'm glad that John blocked you. Because I already know that anybody so far with Bruce Davis, John blocked you, Bruce Davis, a.k.a. with the name Gilda in the title, you deserve to be blocked, talking shit, doing shit, mucking up the channel with shit about other people. Grow a pair of fucking balls and put it on your channel. And if you really think that you're a tough guy, which you're not, because you don't have the balls to put your face on the screen, you're a fucking coward is what you are. If you really want to be a tough guy, put your face on the screen and talk the shit that you want to talk the shit about. Otherwise, you're just a fucking coward. We know that. You know that. Even your mother knows that. Because that's how she brought you up, to be a fucking coward, Bruce Davis. That's how your mother brought you up. You were probably a coddled child. The psychology behind you being a fucking coward and mucking up other people's channel with spam and spoo, but not showing your face, proves you're a fucking coward. Somewhere in your childhood, either your father abused you or your mother abused you, Bruce, and what happened is, along the way, you are now afraid of the world. You're afraid of everything that can happen to you in the world. You're afraid to go, probably you're afraid to jump out of an airplane. Probably you're afraid to go water skiing. Probably you're afraid to go snow skiing. Probably you're afraid to go scuba diving. Probably you're not even a certified scuba diver. Probably you're afraid to own race cars. Probably you're afraid to own ocean races. Probably you never had the balls or the money to buy $1 million house in Key Largo. Probably you've never lived on the waterfront. Probably you have no friends. Probably all because you were an abused child. Probably you have no attributes or accolades to go by in life, so you have to come along and use another person's girlfriend or wife's name and then put a false identity on YouTube. So probably what you are is a fucking coward, Bruce. Yeah, that's what I said. Now, I don't really give a fuck what you think about yourself. The option always remains, always on the table, that if you want to grow a pair of fucking balls, put a channel up on YouTube and put your name and your face and make videos and say the shit that you want to say in video format with your face on the screen. Otherwise, we're just going to go along the lines that somewhere as a child, either your mother or your father or your aunt or your uncle or your sister, possibly your sister, abused you, and you have no spirit to be a man. A man's. You'll never be a man's man. We know that already. But maybe somebody in your family close to you, usually of the opposite sex, according to the psychology videos I have in my playlist, somebody abused you as a child. Typically, if a woman has insecurities, it's because her father abused her. If a man has major insecurities, it's because his sister or his mother abused him. If a woman has tremendous insecurities, it's because maybe her brother, one of her brothers, abused her. And we're not talking about sexual abuse, we're talking about verbal or mental abuse. There's all kinds of abuse. Some abuse can be helpful to make the child grow into a more stand-up person, male or female, give them a little spine. But you, Bruce, you got no balls. You got no heart to do YouTube. What are you here for? Just to come and muck up my channel? If you had more subscribers and you had videos, I'd let you stay on my channel. I'd let you even post shit on my channel. But you got no balls. You're a coward, Bruce Davis. You're a fucking coward. You got no balls. Prove to me that you're not a fucking coward. Prove it. I'm asking you to start a channel and put your fucking name on your video. Put the name of your channel, Bruce Davis, and then put your real fucking name. This way we know who you are, and who you really are. And then make videos with your face. Blog about whatever. You like motorcycles? Probably you like skateboards, non-powered skateboards, rather than motorcycles. I don't picture you as a biker. I don't picture you as much. I picture you as a piece of human fecal tissue on YouTube that's going around mucking up my channel with comments because you're a fucking coward. And we're going to leave it at that. And now we're going to go back to the condo prices and dating. I want to get to dating also today. Might as well run the gauntlet. Peekaboo 2 says, yes, John, named after my mother, Harriet. That's the baby's name. And my wife's mother, Gularama, as we lost both of them too early and they are missed. Harriet is named in tribute to both. Okay, very nice. So we're done with Bruce Davis. He's gone. Thank you very much. Thank you, John Escape, for shit canning the Bruce man. It starts, and so it begins. The Super Chat Superman of today, one of, besides the Hapsters, Timothy Starr, Warren, John Escape, and now Jack Thompson. They're all going to be there on my grandmother. She's not my great-grandmother, but she's a woman who was a good woman to me. My grandmother, Marie Francis's birthday, May 31st. And my grandfather, remember, my grandfather's name was Frank. If you don't believe that my grandfather's name was Frank, I will bet you $1,000 fucking dollars. $1,000 fucking dollars. I will wager you, and you will hand me the $1,000, and we will go to the records of who my grandparents are. And we will go to the records, and I will prove to you that my grandfather's name is Frank. And my grandmother's name is Marie Francis. Fucking as Grandpa used to say, either shit or get off the pot. And he meant it. Because when we only had one bathroom in my grandfather's house. And then we're going to go right back to talking about the prices of condominiums in Cebu. There was only one bathroom in the house. And when Gramps had to go to the bathroom, if you were in there, he would say, either shit or get off the pot. He'd open up the door, too, because there was no lock on that door because of the grandchildren. And Grandpa, we didn't have an outside bathroom. I don't know why, but we had a pool. And we had the forest, which was backed up against hundreds of acres of land. But Grandpa he was a very demanding person. When he had to go to the bathroom, he'd just open up the door and say, either shit or get off the pot, I gotta go. That's Grandpa Frank, yep. He was a very, very straightforward guy. When it came to dumps, Grandpa was, and then we're gonna go right back to talking about the price of condominiums in Cebu. Just give me a minute. So, all right, so here we are. All right, so apparently we have a new person on my channel called GMS Real Estate. All right. Let's. Wow, we are so far behind. All right, I'm gonna catch up right now. I'm gonna zip it, says Victoria and Johnny Rodriguez. Jack Thompson, zip it. Hey, Victoria, says Jack. Victoria says, how would you spread a virovirus? All right, so what we know right now, Somebody is trolling. Yeah. Warren, that's Bruce Davis, fucking coward that he is. I bet you he's a fucking small man in stature, Bruce Davis, as well. I bet you he's a little guy that, or it could even be a woman, because that's what it reminds me of, a little bitch that doesn't have what it takes to make a YouTube channel successful. And he comes on and he abuses people on other people's channel. So Bruce Davis, again, we have to go back to digress. You're a fucking coward, in my opinion, that you don't show your face and make videos. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do for you, Bruce. I'll let you post whatever bullshit you were saying about the guy. What was that guy? Whatever that guy was doing. The guy who met a girl at Starbucks. Whatever bullshit that you were saying, I will let you post. I'll make a live stream and post your video as the title and part of my live stream, and then I'll leave the link all throughout my video. I will let you post your shit on my channel. If you want to be a tough guy, grow a pair of balls, make a video with your face talking about that guy, whoever that guy was. Use your name, say your name in the video, Bruce Davis, a.k.a. I got to get to it. I don't want to. Bruce Davis, a.k.a. Gilda. Okay? That's the name. I'll show it to you to prove to you that it's no bullshit. Okay? This fucking coward comes on my screen. Right there, Bruce Davis. It's highlighted. Meet at Starbucks, just like the other blogger tried to do many years ago with a girl. But we know how that turned out. He went off on security. So fuck you, Bruce Davis. Fuck you. Okay? You want to be a tough guy? Put that name, Bruce Davis, a.k.a. Gilda, on your fucking video and make a video talking about that blogger or whatever other bullshit you were talking about on my channel that you got blocked for. Make a fucking video and I'll put it on my channel. Go ahead. Let's find out who you are. I want your telephone number too. That'll be just between you and me. Otherwise, go fuck yourself, Bruce Davis. And all trolls like you. I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm never going to care what you think, and I'm never going to care what you think. Which I said twice. I never cared what you think. I don't care what you think, and I'm never going to fucking care what you think. There isn't a fucking thing in this world that you could possibly say that would bother me. Nothing at all. Not a fucking thing. So prove me wrong. Fucking coward that you are. Prove me wrong, you fucking coward that you are. No videos, no subscribers, nothing. And you want to talk shit on my channel? You're a fucking coward, Bruce. We all know that. And we all know who you are friends with and who you associate with. Shall we say, birds of a feather flock together? Salama, and a partridge in a pear tree. All right, so now we're going back to my live stream, and then as soon as I get back to the live stream itself, then we're going to talk about the condo prices in Cebu and the price that I want to charge for half the third floor. So first with Warren H. says, I bet Bruce Davis goes back to his boss, probably a girl, and says, I was blocked for no reason on his channel. I got to tell you, I'm going to block every single person named Bruce or the word Davis in it. Okay, first of all, Bruce, as a name, it's I don't know. It's a kind of, what was it? It's kind of like a Back to the Future name where they name people Bruce back in the 1950s. Anyway, Bruce, go fuck yourself. All right, so, yeah, you're probably right, Warren. Probably got blocked for no reason. Got blocked for no reason. Okay. Warren, Jack Thompson gives Warren hand claps, and John Escape has got dancing ballerinas. For the dancing. Okay, I guess that's where we were. Bishop 777, message automatically retracted. East Asian women don't date South Asian men. That might be true. I don't know much about. I know that the dating site. I'm going to talk about the dating site right after I'm done talking about the prices of the condominium. As soon as I'm done with the comments, I'm not gonna muck up the issue anymore. I'm gonna go straight to the prices of the condominiums and then right back to my dating site where I'm gonna read my profile and read some of the messages I sent to the girls and some of the messages I got back, but right now we're gonna do the comments, then the price of the condominiums, and then the dating site. I don't want to confuse. So Daisy, says Warren H., is a sweet young girl and does not deserve any of the hate that has been thrown at her by that guy. Oh, you're right about that. In fact, I would fucking love it. I would fucking love it to hear that shit in a video, Oh, wait a second. I have videos of that. What the fuck? I'm loving it. I'm fucking loving it. I was going to say I would just fucking love it to hear that person abuse Daisy May. But I have fucking videos of that. What the fuck was I thinking? Brain fart. Yeah, baby. I'll send you those videos, Warren. This way you can enjoy them as much as we do. So, the roosters are crowing. Johnny, Victoria, and Johnny Rodriguez. Jack Thompson, he's a fence jumper. Now, I was the one. Now, I'm the person that said this first. I don't give a shit who uses it. Jack Thompson only jumps over the fence to pee in the other guy's yard. So Jack Thompson says, I need to jump over the fence to relieve himself. He'll be back. Run, says John Escape. All right, so, all right, John, thank you for stopping by. Thanks for explaining about the sale of the 2 horses today. I'm glad you got that deal. It's got 2 more thoroughbred breeders, not racers. They're race horses, but they're not qualified. These 2 horses aren't. Neither one of these 2 horses could win a 2-horse race. That's what John said to me. I guess it's a horse track thing, but John Escape is a owner of horses that race at Aqueduct, Belmont, wherever horses race. I'm not a horse race person. I've only been in like 10 different horse tracks my whole life. I mean 10 times in maybe 4 different horse tracks, but I don't know much about horses, but John Escape he knows everything there. If next time he comes on, you want to know about horses, ask John. He'll tell you. He can tell you about whatever there is. All I know about horses is I had a horse named Buckaroo Banzai, but as soon as I'm done telling you the story about Buckaroo, I'll talk to you about the price of condominiums and my dating site videos. So, okay, so GMS Travel may be a legitimate blogger. Let's see, we're going to talk about GMS blogger. We're going to page down here. So John Escape says hello to GMS. All right. All right, so GM asks, what did I do to CEBU? Well, yeah, I was in CEBU just as the lockdown started back in February. It was just a few more days and then the ferry stopped, so I didn't do anything to CEBU. All right, GMS is saying you don't subscribe to me, John Escape. Well, does he have to? Is that like a requirement for you to come on my channel to demand that John Escape subscribes to your channel? Oh, John is going to do it. He cowed down to your wishes. GMS Travel. and he doesn't really cow down to anybody's wishes. But he's going to subscribe to your channel because John subscribes to everybody that comes to my channel. He's subscribed to all the ladies, all the men, and now you, GMS. So let's see what else you have to say. All right, so no headbanging music, please, says Warren. Oh, Warren H. Warren H is hinting about the pot. The pot is not far away. We can get the pot. Let me just finish my thought about GMS travel, the comments, and then I'm going to go straight to my prices of condos in Cebu, and then I'm going to do my dating site videos. All right, well, thank you, GMS. GMS apparently sells condominiums. I don't want to buy a condo in Cebu. What the fuck would I want to live in Cebu for? The place is a giant slum. But if you sell condos in Cebu, SMC side, 2 million, one room, a little veranda, which you can see the view. What the fuck is the view? See the view. Is it a sea view with no possibility of a building being built in front of it? Because typically that's what you fucking people that sell condominiums do. You start building condominiums if you have a 4,000 feet away from the beach, to the beach, 4,000 feet. You build the first fucking building 4,000 feet away from the beach, and you sell half the building with a view of the beach. And then you bastards, you lying scumbags, say, oh, there won't be a building built there for another 10 years. And then you lying scumbags, then you build a building, as soon as that's 80% sold, you build another building right in front, and you block the first person's view. You've been doing that shit in Cebu since day one and everywhere else in the world. They did it in Miami. They did it along the coastline of Fort Lauderdale. They did it everywhere. You fucking real estate agents are the biggest thieving scumbags I've ever met in my entire life. You're trying to sell me a condominium? Really? If I want a fucking condominium, I'll just fucking buy one. Yeah, you could be working in real estate. You're a bunch of fucking lying scumbags. And you want 10% for going like this for a couple of hours of your fucking time. I have no respect for real estate agents at all, car salesmen, new or used car salesmen, no respect whatsoever. None. I'm not going to... You could leave your comments about your fucking channel, not your link. And they can go to your channel and subscribe, but I have zero fucking respect for real estate agents. Not one of you motherfuckers ever told me the truth about a real estate property I was buying. Not fucking one. Because it's in your fucking mindset, your fucking genetic code, to say anything that the customer wants to hear because you're a fucking thieving scumbag salesman. You too, GMS. I don't give a fuck who you are. I have bought property in Florida. I bought property in Michigan. I own property in New York. I've heard stories about property when I was in California where I was going to buy property. Arizona, you're all a bunch of fucking lying, thieving bastards. But if someone wants to go to GMS Travel, feel free to go there. Just remember, everything a fucking real estate salesman and a used car salesman is going to tell you is nothing more than what they think you want to fucking hear. And they're going to have some fucking clause somewhere in the contract to fuck you. My friend, I don't want to get involved with a real estate, but being that we will, I'll give you a fucking, for instance, what a fucking real estate agent did to my friend. And then we're going to go right back to the prices of condominiums and my dating site in the Philippines. Okay, so Justin Minicino, M-I-N-A-C-H-I-N-O, Justin Minicino. So that motherfucker, Justin, who was my friend, has a house in a very exclusive part of the Upper Keys. And he has a basement that is really, it's cracked. Okay, it's cracked. So they plastered over it with wall joint compound, and they painted it. And he sold it to my other friend, Pete. And the real estate agent knew about the crack. So because the real estate had the property for 2 or 3 years. And the paint and the plaster was brand new when Pete bought it. So apparently, it said the foundation needed work, but it didn't say it was fucking longitudinally cracked for like 30 feet across the whole length of the house. So anyway, Pete bought the property, and it wasn't a major thing, but it should have reduced the price of the house by $40,000 or $50,000 in Key Largo area. And the real estate agent knew about it, and they didn't give a fuck. You guys are a bunch of lying, thieving scumbags. I'm not going to change my mind. The woman who sold me my house was worse than that. She lied about every fucking thing there was to lie about. She lied about the deed. She lied about the title. She lied about the boundaries. She lied about the fence line. She lied about the taxes. She lied about everything. I still bought the house. And she lied about everything. So we're going to early GMS travel. Fuck you. I don't want to buy a condominium from you. If I wanted to buy a condominium, I'd just build the And the last place that I would ever live in my entire fucking life is by the SM Mall or Cebu City or anywhere on the island of Cebu. I would, in a fucking condominium, really? Let me tell you a little story about condominiums, GMS, that you mofos don't fucking tell the public that you're selling them a condominium. You don't fucking tell them 90% of the shit they should know. Not, maybe more. You people are a bunch of fucking lying, thieving scumbags, in my opinion. Real estate agents and used car salesmen and a couple other categories as well. Here's what you don't tell the fucking people. When you're selling the fucking unit, you don't tell them that there's a condo fee. If they read the contract, they'll find out that there's a monthly service charge. You don't tell them about the fucking charges to become a member of the condominium association. You don't tell them about that. There's another separate fucking charge. And they have to be a member of the condominium association. So that's 2 fucking charges that I've found out that you don't tell them about. Here, but more importantly, you tell them, oh yeah, there's a pool. Nice pool. Nice fucking pool. We haven't. Yeah, you don't tell them about the fucking pool fees. That's all included. The use of the pool is all included in the price of the condo. Bullshit. There's a yearly or monthly pool fee. And more for guests that you don't tell people. But here's the big one, and then I'll just tell GMS, lying scumbag real estate agent, all of you, and car salesmen. Here's the big one that you don't tell fucking people about. You motherfuckers don't tell people that the house that they're living in is inside a building with an air-conditioned HVAC system that you spray fucking poison to kill the bugs whenever you feel the need to. But it's an odorless poison. And you might spray it once a month or twice a month, and that kills the cockroaches, the ants, and other flying insects. Which, if you drank some of that fluid, it would kill you too. But being that it's just a little bit at a time, you don't tell these people that you cannot buy a condominium in a fucking unit that's not being sprayed monthly or bi-weekly or weekly. You don't tell them that you're spraying some toxic poison that destroys their liver, their lungs, their eyes, and their brain function. You don't fucking tell them that. Why don't you tell them about the bug spray that they spray in the hallways, in the elevator shafts, and they have the right to come in and spray under your kitchen sink and behind your bathroom fixtures? Why don't you tell them about that shit and how poison it is to the human genome? You don't tell them that shit because you'll say, oh, well, they should know about that. No, you should fucking tell them that you're going to come in and spray them with poison once or twice or 3 times a month. So fuck you, GMS Travel Services. Nobody has ever told me that when I went to look at condominiums, including the guy who I'm going to talk about the prices of condominiums in Cebu as soon as I'm done talking about the comments, okay? You're a bunch of lying scumbags, you and used car salesmen and a couple of other categories. You should be, there should be a fucking list. I'll give you the fucking list that you should tell these people. Condominium fees per square meter, per month. Oh yeah, and what about once every 2 fucking years, everybody has to kick up $1,000 to paint the hallways and the staircases. What about that fucking fee that you don't tell them? Fuck you, real estate agents in general. Fuck you where you breathe. So, everybody loves GMS Travel. I might have to retract some of that shit, but don't fucking hold your breath, because I've never met a fucking real estate agent that told me the truth about anything. So you could say, oh, I feel good for Warren, blah, blah, blah. Go fuck yourself, you and your real estate license. Take it, stick it where the sun doesn't shine. All right. Jack Thompson, here's where we were. As soon as we're done with Jack Thompson and a few more comments, I'm going straight to the condominium and my dating site video. As soon as I'm done with this. Jack Thompson says, I'll be there for Grandma Francis's birthday super chat extravaganza. Oh, using a word from my Big E channel playlist, the Big E extravaganza, baby. Yeah, thanks, Jack. Warren says, no one in their right mind wants to listen to a channel that spews hate in every video, every live stream. That's right. And I got to tell you, I have multiple videos from a certain blogger that the fucking guy, I don't mean no disrespect to the fucking guy. I'm just using some street talk, you know. The fucking guy doesn't abuse one person. He abuses, spews hate, criticizes, demeans, slanders, maligns in a malicious fashion, sometimes as many as 5, 6, or more bloggers in any single live stream. I mean, where have you heard me abuse anybody except Bruce Davis, a troll, who has no subscribers and no channel? Where have you heard me say that? Where? Tell me where I've ever said, where I've ever abused 5, 6, 7, 8 bloggers. Some days he goes off the fucking rails and abuses 10 people. Not to mention some of the stuff he said about Gary from the Philippines Experience, which we have video and audio of, by the way. And we also, of course, have the woman's panty thing. We have that. We have a video of a guy frolicking around in the park with a pair of women's panties on, little nice pair of pink bloomers with little butterflies on the bloomers. Yeah, we got that video. We got that. Don't worry about it. So, Warren makes a good point. Jack Thompson, I have a concealed friendly weapon. Jack's talking about his concealed friendly weapon. And then, as soon as we're done with the comments, we're going to go straight to the price of condominiums in the Philippines and and how much money I want for the half the third floor or the whole third floor. I could let it go for one large price, but low price compared to the price of condominiums in Cebu. Let me tell you something. The fucking price that I'm asking for my condo, if I do it with condos, is fucking spectacular in prices compared to the shit that you'd buy in Cebu. Roach-infested places where they spray constantly, no view of the ocean, no ocean breeze, and if there is a view of the ocean from a fucking window that probably doesn't even open up, more than, like just enough to get a little fresh air. And if there is a view, 6 months after you buy it, they're going to start building a new building right in front of your fucking ocean view. So take your fucking real estate agent bullshit, sales pitch, saying you want to sell me a fucking condominium for $2 million. Do you know what the fuck I could build here in Bohol for 2 million pesos? Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm going to going right over to the price of condos in Cebu and in Bohol. Now, Scott Del Fuego, the wordsmith. What's the word, mister? Now, Scott Del Fuego, the wordsmith, is here. All right, well, Scott and Warren is saying hello to each other, are saying hello to each other. I'm still in the background, host. I'm going to prepare to eat my lunch, says Erica Rain. Well, Erica Rain, we'll give you a little shout out here. She has a channel. She's a good-looking Filipina. And I have never seen more men fall in love with a woman than Erica Rain. I have never seen that. I have never seen more men hit on a YouTube blogger than Erica Rain. She's a very attractive woman, but she just has a pretty cool demeanor as well. So, thank you. Salamat, Erica Rain. Shout out to Erica Rain, baby. Warren and Scott are talking job descriptions about chilling out after a long day on their jobs, and that they know what each other. Same thing with me when working out in the field with 10 or 15 men. Your brain needs to unwind. But I didn't do what they do or did. Respectively, they do different things, but you need to chill. So Warren says, I just cracked a beer in your honor, sir. Warren, good man. Say hello to Buddy for me, Warren. Buddy is Warren's bird. Scott, the price of beautiful hotel accommodations on a white sand beach in the Philippines paradise, free of drunks and druggies, only approved people staying. That would be me. Okay. Now, we have a very close-knit community. Since I've been here, never had a problem with anybody in the community, or neither has anybody in the community ever had a problem with. Well, one day, two men that owned a bar, partners in a bar, had an argument. That's the two men that they both owned the bar. They had an argument about. It was before I met Daisy, so it's going back more than 4 years. And that was an argument. That was it. It was just a verbal argument. That was the only time I ever heard words spoken. All right, so Scott says, I was going to sit outside and have a Cuban cigar. Whoa, Cuban cigars. And a couple of fingers of mezcal, but saw Michael is streaming, so I cold ultra gold. So a cold ultra gold and some almonds will do. I was wondering, I heard stories about a Cuban cigar, a real one. Well, when I lived in Key West, Cuban cigars, when I lived there in 1993, I lived on Big Pine Key, they were going for like $15, $20 per cigar. I was wondering what they cost in today's money. Now, I know they're illegal, but I remember that they rolled those Cuban cigars, and one of the things that they said that makes a Cuban cigar taste so good is that the women are rolling the cigars in sweatshops, and they roll the tobacco leaf that they make the cigar out of on the thigh of their leg. They roll it off on the thigh. And that's what causes like the egg roll effect. And they were making fun that it's the sweat from the thigh from the heavy-set Cuban women rolling the cigars that makes it taste so good. So I never smoked a Cuban cigar. In fact, I smoked 3 cigars, or part of 3 cigars. I would never smoke another cigar. For me, oh God, I would not smoke a cigar because of I didn't like the taste of it. But one time, and this is going back to 1997, I was with a woman, and I met her at Coconut's Bar. And as soon as I'm done with this story about the woman, I'm going to go right back to talking about the prices of condominiums here and in Cebu. But I met this woman, and her and I'm not sure, I think we shared one cigar. And I was dating this woman. It was New Year's Eve, 1997. And when we woke up in the morning, she started talking to me, and I don't know, man. She almost, her breath, my breath too, our breath was horrendously bad. And that brings me back to Mr. Barish when in my 4th grade grade school. When we're going to talk about, I'm going to go right back to right after I talk about Mr. Barish, I'm going to give you the prices in Cebu and what they charge. But right after, Mr. Barish used to smoke a pipe or a cigar, and his breath was terrible. He would come over and lean over and look at your paper, and he would talk to you. Is that the right answer? And his breath would just, it was, anybody that knows Mr. Barish in grade school at PS 146 will remember his breath. So we're going to go, I'm just going to do the comments, and then I'm going to talk about the condominiums in Cebu. Mike L. is here. Welcome to the machine. We're doing well. I did not, Warren. Well, it depends on when you sent the MP3. I shut my Skype off today to help control the minimum amount of data. But yesterday we had a blackout, and today it seems to be working fine. So I did not receive anything yet. Thank you. Buy Jack Thompson. Now, he's a builder, so he'll know. Buy a condominium in a high-rise building on the bottom floor. Next thing you know, your condominium fees get raised to pay for a $5 million roof. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, they have that shit in the contract. Fuck these condominiums. Anyway, so we're almost ready to talk about the price of condominiums because we're right at the bottom. Scott Del Fuego, real estate agents and car salesmen are the saints compared to Mexican timeshare salesmen. I don't know anything about that. I've never talked to anybody about his timeshare. But I believe you. If Jack Thompson or Scott Del Fuego or Warren says it, rest assured it's true. Jack Thompson, who can't build anything? Those who can't build anything sell others hard work. That's right. They're mostly scumbags. And I will tell you that my mother's brother is one of the biggest low-life lying scumbag salesmen, real estate, and he has awards for it in the state of New Jersey. And you think I'm fucking kidding you? I could give you my mother's brother's name, but then you would know my grandmother's maiden married name, Marie Francis. Then you would know her last name. But for $1,000, I'll give you my uncle is one of the most decorated scumbag real estate agents in the state of New Jersey. If you doubt me for a fucking moment, he couldn't build a fucking cardboard box. He was an excellent musician. He could play the drums. Now, I'll fucking prove all of this, too. He could play the drums, but he was by trade a guitarist. But he knew the accordion better than almost anybody, but didn't like to play that instrument, and rock had no place for an accordion. He could play the piano and the organ, the drums. He could play a trombone, I believe, or some sort of a saxophone, some brass instrument. And he was good at all of those things, but guitar was his fucking thing. But there was no room for him in the 1960s culture as a rock band. And he had a band called LSD. And the name of the band was Lighter Side of Darkness, LSD. And he was a good musician. But then Then he became he was a scumbag, a lying, thieving, lying scumbag real estate salesman. And not a lot of people in the family had much to do with him unless they were going to mooch off him. And nobody ever got to mooch off him because he never helped anybody in the family out because he was a lying, thieving, scumbag real estate salesman. And that's my uncle, my mother's brother. So Jack says, those that can't build anything. Now, he could not fix his car. My father bought him a 1965 or 67 289 Mustang, green, convertible. Oh boy. As soon as we lost the connection. We didn't lose. All right, so let me put my glasses on. Jack Thompson says, I roll my own cigars on my own eyes. They taste disgusting. You can actually bring in a box from abroad, etc. Anywhere from, oh, okay. All right, so we're talking about cigars. Jack Thompson, those who can't build, try sell others hard work. Okay, so we covered that. You can actually bring in a box from abroad, anywhere from 4 to 25 each, for the most part, rolled on the thighs of virgins, LOL. I didn't know that. I thought you were not allowed to bring them in at all. All right, so we're down to the end of the comments. So let's talk about, I'm going to show you a picture of the condominium. I'm going in now. I'm going to the condominium. I'm going to show you the condominiums that are at the top of the staircase, and I'll give you the prices. So I'm going to tell you what the base price of a condominium is at the Ayala Mall, at the top of the escalator going into the mall. The base price, let me get the video up. 4 million pesos. That's on a low level. All right, so I got to expand this. On the low level of the condominium. All right, so this is the model. All right, so these are the models in the video I'm going to show you. So it's a complex, but it doesn't show you all the condominiums that are being built. No, it does not. So here is just 2 condominiums right here. Okay, I don't remember if there were any more, but there are more condos being built. So the guide, first of all, he didn't tell me that whatever view you have now, and they always try to sell you the condo with the view. Whatever view you have now, in 2 years from now, there'll be a building there, number one. So that's one fucking thing they forgot to tell me. So the base price is 4 million. Is there a pool? Oh, yes, sir. The pool's included in the property, which is true. It's on the fucking property. It's included in the property, but the pool fees are extra. They'll tell you that the pool fees are included, but that's not the truth. I've already caught one person lying to me about that shit. So the pool fee, as it turns out, is extra, which I found out after I made the video. Number one fucking lie. Number two, the fucking guy forgot to tell me they were going to build a building in front of that building once this building is sold, number two. Then he told me a 24 square meter, it's in the video, then I'll be posting this tomorrow, if I didn't post it already. I think I did. Anyway, 24 square meters is 4 million pesos. But it's 81 pesos per square meter for maintenance, whatever that is. I mean, you could live there for 20 fucking years and you do the maintenance inside your condo. Why are they charging you pesos? Oh, that's right, the hallway needs to be painted. Okay, so that's one. That's straight. They forgot to tell you about the maintenance fees. Then, when it needs a new roof, you have to pay, or like Jack said, when it needs some major improvement, you get charged for the fee of the major improvement. Say there's a hurricane, your fees go up. And you also have to be a member of the condominium association. Whether you go to the meetings or not, you have to pay a fee for coffee or cake, whatever they got. That's 4 things. Okay, number 5, they don't mention that there's no fucking balconies. 5. All right, so now, if you want that 4 million peso condo, 24 square meters, that's $80,000 US. But everything else is extra. So you got to figure out what your electric is, but the electric and the water is not included. Okay, so they fucking like. But now, if let's say you want that condominium on, I don't remember how many floors there were, 26 or 28 floors. If you want that same size, they don't have those. They have 30 square meters for, I don't remember what the hell the price was actually. It was 30 square meters. It might be in the video, but it was a lot more. It was I think it was 8 million pesos for 30 square meters. No balcony. None of the units had balconies that I asked the price about. So 8 million for 30 square meters. And okay, so me, if I decide to sell the 3rd floor, half the 3rd floor, because what we're going to do, if Warren takes the 2nd floor, first of all, there won't be any sound coming from the 3rd floor because it's 8 inches of poured concrete for the floor. But if Warren takes the 2nd floor and I sell half the 3rd floor, well, let's just say that half the 3rd floor, 14 by 30, is going to be more than 30 square meters with the balcony. So, and the balcony is included in if you get a balcony in Cebu, you're talking big dollars for a balcony. And we're talking about a balcony that's might be 40 inches deep from the door to the end of the balcony is 40 inches. So about this far away from the door is a balcony. There's enough room for you to put a small barbecue, and they're about 7 feet wide. For that, you'll pay an extra 2 million pesos for that balcony. In some condominiums I looked at. Some of the balconies are a little bigger. You can screen them in if you get a licensed contractor and do a licensed screen-in enclosure, but then what the fuck is the point of having a balcony if you screen it in and you can't lean your head over the balcony? Anyway, I think it was 8 million pesos for those balconies. So for 8 million pesos or $160,000, I can give you a 3rd floor view with the beach, only a few hundred feet away. And you'll have a wraparound balcony, and you'll be able to watch the sunset. And certain months of the year, the way the building is facing, you should be able to see from about 9 o'clock in the morning the sunrise on. You won't see sunrise because it comes on an angle. But so for 8 million pesos, $160,000, I'll sell half the 3rd floor. And I'll sell, it'll be a little bit more than half, it'll be 2/3. But I'll also sell a unit, like a 12 by 12 unit, which is the same size as where I live, a little bigger. And you'll have all the amenities in there, little kitchen, little bathroom, but that one will have a door, of course. And a sink for the bathroom, outside the bathroom, and the kitchen sink would be the same sink. But and you'll have bunk beds to sleep, at least 3, possibly 4 people. And I guess I could let that go for about, well, being that it's the only one of its kind, and there are no more places to build, I don't know, 3 million pesos sounds reasonable, plus condo fees. And so I'm not sure. The 8 million pesos I think is reasonable. The 3 million pesos is definitely reasonable. Because you can't buy a condominium with a view of the fucking ocean anywhere in the fucking world for $60,000. I might have to upgrade that. Even in today's world with the lockdown, there's no way. I mean, these little shit shacks, because you got to remember there's going to be a balcony, so it's going to be actually 12 by 17. And it's got a view of the ocean and ocean breezes. So, yeah, let's go. Let me reevaluate this. Being that I'm the fucking boss here, I'm going to go 4 million pesos for a 12 by 12 with a balcony, but you share the whole balcony, plus condo fees for the whole balcony. But you remember in the beginning, if you share the balcony, you both pay for the balcony twice. You pay double. I run a legitimate scam here. And then for the, I tell you what, if someone wants to buy the third floor and they come up with a check for 8 million pesos, I'll sell that for 8 million pesos. Today's my ex's birthday, 5/22. What a good girl she was. This is going back a long time. Lady in Red, I used to call her. She's a beautiful girl. And I won't mention her name. Her father owned one of the biggest plumbing companies in Queens. He hated me, though. He didn't like that. They were German, and Germans just didn't like Italians. It had nothing to do with me. It's just that I was Italian, and he was an old-time German from Germany. Boy, he hated everybody, this guy. Anyway, if I get a check for 8 million pesos, not only will I start building immediately, I will sell the 2/3 of the third floor with the balcony for 8 million pesos, 160,000 US. You can do this in stages if you want. And I'll have the building done realistically, probably going to take 8 months to a year to build the building once I start. Okay, I'm not like the Filipinos. When I start the building, and if someone bought the third floor, that floor, the first floor would be unfinished. I'd live in there with, cardboard walls if I had to. The second floor, if Warren wanted it finished, would be finished. We just hire a contractor to come in and do the tile work. My floor, which is going to be now the fourth floor, I'm not putting tile floors down. First of all, I don't like tile floors. They're slippery. Even the ones that are non-slip, number one. Number two, my floor is going to be a man's place to live. I'll have a nice, clean, and organized bedroom and kitchen, but I don't want tile floors because they're slippery when they get wet, number one. Number two, I'm not even going to put windows in half of the fourth floor. I want to be in under the 9-foot ceilings when it's raining. I'll have the floors pitched towards the drainage. I want to feel the weather. I'll have a section closed off with a sliding glass door, but I don't want to live in an enclosed area. I don't like that. So for 8 million, if someone wants to buy it, and 8 million is $160,000. Let me tell you something. When you're doing business, and I'm serious about this, this is $160,000 is not a lot of money, especially in today's world. I had people hand me more than that to build a deck, cash, before I started the deck. $185,000. Here. I don't want to hear your voice, Michael. I don't want to talk to you about the job. We went over the job. Here's the money. Build it. Okay? And then he was free. He was an insurance salesman. He was free to do what he wanted to do, and I built the job. When it was done, then we started with the extras. He wanted a flagpole. I mean, the flagpole cost $3,500, but the steel plate to mount underneath the deck And the bolts, I charged them $1,500 to do the installation of a flagpole, 37-foot high flagpole. So it cost them $5,000 to put up a flagpole. And that was $88. So the extras are the extras. So if someone is ready to give me, say, 4 million pesos, I'll start building. I'll have this site cleaned up and ready to build. Today is May 20. By July 1st, there'll be construction of pylons or columns started by July 1st. But you got to give me a check today, or this within the next few days. But with, let's say, 6 weeks from the time I get my first check, if someone wants to move through with this, the building will start. So if someone wanted to buy the 3rd floor and you gave me 4 million pesos, I would build the ground floor, live in cardboard or plywood enclosure, like now, and then I would I'd build the first floor, ground floor, which is ground, and then I'd build the 2nd floor with no finish, unless Warren wanted it finished, and he hasn't decided, he hasn't paid the money for the condominium. He wants it, and when the time comes to do the building, either Warren will take it or he'll rent it as part of the year. But if someone wanted the 3rd floor, and that's a really nice place, that would be available right now, because Warren doesn't want to live on the 3rd floor. I'll take the 4th floor, and I'll just modify the plans to build a 5th floor, and that will be where I will keep the catapult and for the ultralight and the winch for the jet skis and other toys. But so I'm offering this is a one-time only offer, as long as you guys want to move along with this. We can do this. I know that a lot of people think I'm lying to you. I'm not lying to you. In fact, why don't we make a fucking wager? Why? One of the more funny stories I hear by some fucking guy who doesn't understand construction in the Philippines. This is a funny story. This is a really funny story from a really funny guy who doesn't understand a fucking thing about building in the Philippines. So anyway, this really funny guy, he believes some bullshit story that I need Daisy Mae's signature to build the building. So why don't this funny guy with his big mouth and no understanding of construction, why doesn't he wager me? Let's go back. I like to knock the shit out of his ballpark with the $5,000 wager. Why don't we wager $5,000 that I can build a hotel without start to finish? That includes electric, plumbing, kitchens, bathrooms. I can build a 4-story hotel without a Filipino's signature. Why don't you fucking wager me that? Why don't you just shut your fucking pie hole, your no understanding whatsoever at fucking all about construction in the Philippines or ownership in the Philippines? Not a fucking thing do you understand. Why don't we wager $5,000 fucking dollars? Because I wagered some people $5,000 in the past, and that's like the cutoff point that they don't want to fucking lose $5,000. So instead of running your mouth that I can't build a 4-story building without Daisy's signature. Forget about anybody. I don't need anybody's signature to build a fucking building. What the fuck do you know about construction in the Philippines? But this particular blogger is fucking hell-bent on that I can't build because Daisy's name is on something. I can't build without her signature. What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe you should stick to whatever the fuck it is that you do for a living, which is nothing, and what you're capable of, which is even less, and what you've done for the last 30 years, which is even less than that. Why don't you just stick to whatever the fuck it is that you don't know about on your channel and stop talking shit about what I can and can't do? and trying to stop people from investing into my hotel or condominiums in my hotel. Because your construction knowledge is fucking zero, less than fucking zero. Your knowledge in general about the Philippines is pretty fucking worthless, I gotta tell you. And your ability to extrapolate truth from other people's videos, you take one small fucking segment of a sentence and you fucking exploit that into making some guy out to be a fucking oligarch, an oligarch. You made me to be a fucking particular time. The fucking commentary that you made about me had nothing whatsoever to do with real life scenario, because you're a fucking, well, there are names for you. Medically, psychologically, there are fucking names for what it is. I'm not real sure how to diagnose you, because I'm not a doctor. Disclaimer, I'm not a fucking doctor. But I gotta tell you, Scott Del Fuego, Mercury, Warren, Dr. Clark Henderson, Dr. Page. There are a lot of fucking doctors on my page, or people that understand psychiatry. There's fucking names for people like you. There's fucking very fucking distinct categories that they categorize people like you. You take a piece of fucking information and you embellish it to be something that it's not true. And then you swear to it. And you swear it's the truth. And you got it. You're a fucking lying motherfucker is what you are. Anyway, let's go back. What you are is a lying motherfucker. And of course, it's your prerogative to lie, because that's what brings people to your train wreck. I mean, your channel. Your channel. LOL to Jack Thompson about rolling the cigars on his nasty, sweaty legs. So Scott Del Fuego, you want to hear a story about roosters? Fucking 2 roosters living in my backyard. Every morning at like 7 o'clock, you hear them go, that bullshit. And I walk outside and there's a rooster standing proud, with his mane up and his hair, standing just right in the backyard on a metal railing I have. Fucking cockadoodle doing and shit like that. And he got a girl rooster that's working him. She's working him for a pearl necklace. I know that. But yeah, I have roosters in my backyard now too. Now when I went outside to find out what all the fuss was about 3 days ago, I found an egg, just one egg. So apparently, roosters cluck like that when they're laying eggs or making love. And at 7 o'clock in the morning, they're scrolling around on an old workbench I have back there. I'm not sure which it is. I don't really care. I don't peep. I'm not a peeper. But I do know that that's what they do when they're clucking and whoa, whoa, like that shit. They either want to make love or they're having eggs. Warren says, thank you, Warren H. I thought maybe you were resting. Warren says, I have seen Michael's plans and contract for the rental of his property. There is no joke about any of that. Oh yeah, another bullshit story. What the fuck does anybody care how long my rental agreement is for? What the fuck do you care? It's for longer than I'm gonna care about it, number one. And number two, I could build a fucking building here, live in it for 17 more years, 17 more fucking years from now, pay the rent that I have to pay now, plus the 5-year increase, which is only 10%. And then at 10 years, it's another 10%. Pay those increases, pay the rent, and build the building. And build the building. And build the fucking building. Then less money than it would pay for me to rent 200 feet away from here for 3 years. Okay? For 3 years, the rent on a property similar to this, but it's a little bit of a, it's different. But I mean, but the rent for 3 years is 50,000 pesos a month. 50,000. So that's $10,000. That's 12,000 a year. So for 3 years, that would be 36,000 pesos. $36,000. I won't pay $36,000 for. I pay. I won't pay $10,000 between now and the end of my contract. $12,000 between that for rent. So, and then if I wanted to rent that whole property with the pool, that's the ground floor. If I wanted to rent the whole property with the pool, that's $80,000 a month for a beautiful place with a pool. And then I would have, then I would be really, that would be 80,000. That's $1,900. 1,000, 5 times 945. Yeah, $1,800 a month for 17 years. I would be paying for 10 years $20,000 roughly. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend much more than that to build the building, my part of the building. So, yeah, it pays for me to sell the condominiums. I would make money. Yes, you'd have a place to live. Yes, and it would be cheaper than any fucking place you could ever rent in Cebu or here. And those prices that I got, well, before the guy left, the house is empty now. The house is empty. He wanted 80,000 pesos a month to rent the house. Or he wanted to sell the house. It was 50 million pesos. He laughed at 50 million pesos. He laughed at it. Cost him 12 to build. He laughed at 50 million. He went to go visit his family. But my plans, my deed, my property, my contracts, my plan, it's all done. It's all fucking done. So take your bullshit story, your half fucking truths, your fucking lies, your deceit, your lying, scamming, scumbag, fucking pleading, crying for super chat. Take all that shit and stick it where the sun doesn't shine, because I have a legitimate contract. I'm not just a legitimate scammer. My contract is legit for 17 more years. They can't do a fucking thing about throwing me off the property or changing anything. If the ownership of the property is passed on because of a death or a sickness in the family, it's grandfathered in. I'm still grandfathered into the contract. They can't change ownership. I am the only person that can break the contract. And that would be if I didn't have the ability to pay rent. And that ain't gonna happen. Well, Uncle Eddie is in the house. Ah, Uncle Eddie is here. Will you be using silencers on the aircraft? Vertical stabilator takeoff and landing. VSTOL. Good one. Will you be? No. I'm going to need all the power I can get to take off. More so to land. Taking off into the wind should be not a problem with the launching mechanism. But landing, I'm going to need a little more power. If I want to land on top of the hotel, I'm going to need more power, because if there's a strong wind off the ocean, not only am I going to have to fight the ocean wind, but I'm also going to have to come down. And we call that, it wouldn't be crabbing. Well, I might have to crab. It depends on the direction of the wind, but typically it blows either from the back or the front. But if it blows sideways, now I'm going to have to crab and descend at the same time, or crab and take off at the same time. So, yeah, no, I'm going to need full power. We're going to go just open exhaust. Fried chicken, baby. Scott is talking about the roosters being fried chicken. No, they're actually the roosters belong to the neighbors. Let me tell you a story. Now that we talked about condo prices, and then as soon as I'm done with this story, I'll tell you about my dating site experiences. If anybody is still here, 10 people. We're losing people. It's getting late. We'll end this at. Well, I'll do the dating site Sunday. I'll get some good data from the dating. I've been talking to. I got to tell you, after I'm done with this, I got to tell you, some of the shit you hear on the dating sites, it's just fucking hilarious. So, one guy, and I saw this guy yesterday, and you've heard me talk about this guy being a thief, a neighborhood thief, small shit. He's like, if you leave your pliers laying on the fence, he'll take your pliers. And I'm being serious now. I'm not fucking lying to you. On the job of building that house that I'm talking about, little things like cell phones were missing, hammers, pack of cigarettes would be missing. He's a petty thief. When the men, and this is a big tool for these men, when the men came in to cut the wire, to do the rebar, which I don't understand why the fuck they do it like that. They cut one piece of rebar tie wire at a time, one. Come on, I mean, it's fucking amazing here. They'll cut one piece of tie wire, and then I'm going to tell you about the dating site a little bit. Well, I got to tell you about Dom first. All right, so anyway, he came in and he stole somebody's pair of pliers. It stopped the job. It literally stopped the job because there was only one person with a pair of lineman's pliers. I don't know what make they were, but they were what they call lineman's pliers to tie the rebar, to cut and tie it. Stopped the job. So everybody knew he did it. So they stopped the job, and then the foreman went out a couple of days later. He goes, everybody go home. There was no tie wire. No one could cut the tie wire. They were chopping it with machetes and shit like that. So he stole a pair of fucking pliers. He's the only person that would have done that. And 2 days later, they started the job, and they said that they didn't need that guy anymore. But a man's $10 cell phone, not an expensive, $10 cell phones were missing, pair of pliers, nails, like nails to build the form. Every night, most of the men every night took some wood home. They would take brand new 2x3s that were used one time and take it home and use it for fucking firewood because they were a bunch of fucking... These people, they're just fucking petty thefts. They're just a bunch of... I mean, why would you take lumber that a man is paying 20 pesos a meter for, and why would you take it home and burn it? Why wouldn't the foreman say, I'll sell this, because I wanted to buy it. I'll sell this to Michael. No, they wouldn't sell it to me. They wouldn't sell it to anybody. They let the men take the wood as the forms came down and weren't used anymore. They let the men take it home and use it for whatever. Alrighty, they let the men take the wood home and burn it or use it for tables or chairs, whatever. So then, now I'm going to tell you. So that guy, we started this conversation where I'm going to go to the dating site right after I get through this. So he asked me for a job yesterday. He's got about as much of a chance of working for me. He's got no chance at all. None. And I know where we left off. So Scott was talking about fried chicken. Nobody on this entire community will hire him that knows him because he was stealing everybody's chickens. This no joke, though. He was really stealing people's chickens. Now, you would think, Scott Del Fuego, I don't know if you've ever cleaned a chicken or a rooster, which is a big chicken. You would think that it would be, you know, when you buy those chickens in the bags in the store, it's a lot different than when you have a freaking, you know, 3 or 4 pound rooster, 2 kilo rooster. Those things are big. They're really big. They're like 20, 24 inches high. And I don't know if, you know, as soon as I'm done telling you how to clean a rooster, we'll go to the dating site stuff. But you don't just clean a fucking rooster. You don't just pull the feathers out of these things. The feathers don't just pop off because you pull them. Yeah, you could pull the feathers out, but then there's baby feathers that you can't get to, or they break before you get them out. You got to put them in boiling water. First of all, you got to kill them. You got to slaughter them. Then you got to gut them. Then you got to put them in, or put them in boiling water first and then gut them. I'm not real sure. I've seen it done from a distance. I don't get involved with slaughtering the animals, but they put them in the boiling water. They parse it. I think it's called parsing, like you parse a tomato to get the skin off. It opens up the pores on the skin just a few seconds, 30 seconds, and then you pull the feathers out. Then you clean it. I think it's the feathers first, cleaning second. Then you got to clean it. Got it? Clean that. Then clean up the mess that you made and all the fucking feathers. It's not an easy process. So this guy was selling, he was grabbing the roosters or the chickens, and somehow, I don't know how he did it, but he was killing them. And then he got caught walking down the block with a rooster under his shirt. It's summer here all the time, so you wear a t-shirt, but somehow, whatever he was holding the rooster in, a rag, a towel, another shirt, he got caught. And there was a rooster theft, be on the lookout, bolo, in effect when he got caught. So he got blamed for every rooster and chicken theft in the neighborhood for it was when I first moved here, but it was nobody would hire him. So the guy who did hire him, he when he stole the pliers, that was it. He got fired. And he had a job for a little while building another hotel not so far away from here. And that's the guy that you might see in my Patreon if I made that video, telling me he wanted me to buy a bag of 400 pieces of candy and 100 pieces of pan. So they're 5 pesos each. So he wanted me to go to the town and buy 100 pan. There were about 23 workers, so that's 4 each. You know, that's reasonable. But he wanted me to go buy them for men I don't even know, because I made a video about a pool. But he also wanted a big bag of 420 pieces of candy. So I said, no, you be the one, you be the one. Now, this guy's never bought anybody anything. In fact, let me tell you how the people are here so you understand. And I understand this now, and I understand what he did yesterday to me, but I don't understand what he did yesterday to me, but I understand what he did just yesterday. These are my friends now, people that, you know, that I hang out with, I'll laugh with, I'll sit down at the party next to and chat with, you know, as friendly as you can get with the Filipinos. These are my friends. So I gave him one of these. Okay, I have bottles of soap, liquid soap. Okay, so this was part of a gallon or so of liquid soap that I had brought back from New York. And the container was so old that at the top, when I grabbed it, the handle broke off. So that's how old. So the soap chemical caused the plastic to get brittle. And I took the rest of the material, I dumped it into a soy sauce bottle, big 1 gallon, and I put it in these little 10-ounce jars or 9-ounce jars. So I gave these out to my neighbors because I don't use this kind of soap. You can mix it with water and put it in like a spritz bottle inside. You might see it in a supermarket or a public bathroom, but I don't use this kind of soap to wash my hands. I use, I have a special soap. I use clothes soap, regular clothes soap, a special mild clothes soap, and I mix that into the water dispenser, the water sprayer. It works better than that stuff. And it costs nothing to use. You might use 1 ounce in 10 ounces of water and 1 ounce a week. It costs like, I don't know, 1 peso a week for soap. And I use that for my hands and face. Anyway, so he went by yesterday. I don't know how to explain this without sounding. I'm going to have to hear shit from some asshole in a different place, a distant, mentally fucking distant world. He doesn't understand what it's like living in the Philippines because he doesn't move around the Philippines. So anyway, this guy walks by my house yesterday, and he does not say hello, but he will say hello if you say hello to him. But if you say hello to him, he will come over and ask you for something. I'm not lying to you now. If you go, hey, let's just say his name is Tom. Hey, Tom, how you doing? He'll come over and yeah, I'm doing okay. And in the process, by the way, yeah, just one. Just one. He asks you for a cigarette or candy. And then if you give him a candy or 2 candies, usually I give him 2. He's a fucking man. Then he'll go, what about my children? He's got 3 children now. He's got 3 fucking children. He should have never got married and even had 1 child the way he lives. He couldn't afford the first child when I moved here. And he had another child. And then he had the first child got bit by a dog when it was a baby. It was like only 2 years old. And I remember him knocking on everybody's door where I lived, asking to borrow, I think it was 17,000 pesos, which was about, I don't know, $450, because the peso was 32 or 34 pesos to the dollar back then, for his hospital bills for the baby. And he got it. He got it from another friend of mine. He gave him the whole thing because he was going to get ready to build something. And now this guy is indebted to him, and he would pay it back by labor, a little bit each week. But then what does he do? Then he goes and has another baby that he can't afford. Simply can't afford the 3rd child. Between school fees and clothes fees and stuff like that, he had a 3rd child, which is his prerogative if he wants to have another child. But he's always asking for something, no matter when. So typically he'll go by, and I'm more than happy to give him a cigarette. I'll say, hey, Tom, how you doing? And he goes, oh, okay, just one? Yeah, but if you say hello to him 3 times in one day, he'll only ask for 1 cigarette. He doesn't abuse the privilege. But he will ask you, if you don't see him for 2 or 3 days, he makes it a point to make a noise. He'll clear his throat. He'll go, like that when he's walking past. And if I don't have earplugs in, this kind of earplugs, the gun plugs, if I don't have the gun plugs in, I'll hear it. But if I have the gun plugs in, he might walk by 2 or 3 times clearing his throat. His fucking throat is cleared when he's done with me. Anyway, well, he was stealing the locals' chicken. So he came by and asked me for a job yesterday. Told me, I'll only charge you the same price that he was working on for the other jobs. Not more, not less. But here's the problem with this guy. He doesn't listen. Doesn't fucking listen. I mean, if he's working for you and he's digging a hole, and that's his job for the day, he's digging, and you come, not me, because he's never going to work for me, but the foreman comes over and says, we want you to take the rebar off the truck. No. He'll just say no. What do you mean no? No, I'm digging today. That's my job. Even though the foreman tells him to go, he might be something he doesn't want to do. He'll just say, no, I'm digging today. But he does tie wire good. So if he's tying wire, which you know, if on the last job I seen him, he was tying wire. He does that well. But if he's tying wire and you tell him to get off the tying wire job and empty, the last truck came, had 160 bags of cement to be stored on the ground floor of the hotel they're building. And if you tell him to go help unload the truck, he won't do it because he's tying wire. And he don't want to carry, I don't know, 10 guys, 116 bags of concrete. He doesn't want to do that. It's the end of the day. It's late. He's tired. He don't want to do it. He'll just say no. So he's not, he's the hardest working guy that I've met in the Philippines, but he's not, if he wants to do work, I don't know another man in the Philippines that could keep up with him. I don't know another man that could keep up with him. I don't care what age the guy is. He's that strong. But he doesn't listen. So, and he is also the same person that carried 6 cement blocks up from 7 o'clock in the morning till noon to the third floor of a building, and then 6 in the afternoon. And you couldn't make him go faster. Even the owner stopped by and said, what the fuck? And he didn't care. He doesn't care. Fire me. You know, I'm not going to do anymore. And the owner didn't give a shit either. They got more money than God. So, I mean, they don't, not literally, but they just said he's a local guy, we'll give him a job. Everybody likes the guy. Don't make any mistakes about it. He's a likable enough guy, but when it comes to business and him working for you, it's just probably not a good thing. So I was going to talk about dating, but I don't know who's still here and who's falling asleep. So I'm gonna say goodnight to everybody and salamat. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for making my screen blow up. And so next video is either going to be about Dr. Fun Fazio. Good night, Warren. Dr. Fun Fazio and nuclear fission rat bombs in the Philippines. Dr. Fun Fazio and nuclear fission rat bombs. I'll show you the notes so that you know I'm not lying to you. First, I'm opening up the document. It's right here. We're very close. Because and they come with lots of threats and thorns. Okay. Dr. Fun Fazio. Okay, here we go. So in case we lose the live stream, just to let you know that I don't bullshit you about nothing. This is probably going to be the next name of the next video. Dr. Fun Fazio, How to Build a Nuclear Rat Bomb by Jack Thompson. Dr. Fun Fazio, How to Build a Nuclear Rat Bomb by Jack Thompson. And then we're going to have a mock plutonium rat removal. So I am going to be building. Oh, no. I built the trap itself. But I just need a few more components to make the fission part of the rat trap. See, it basically, the fission part of the rat trap, it's culminated with Mentos, M-E-N-T-O, Mentos candy, and Jack Thompson said you could use Coca-Cola or Sprite, something about carbonated water. And it will, you feed the Mentos to the rat, you put it in the rat dispenser, like a Pez dispenser, but it's like a little rat Mentos dispenser. The rat comes up and puts his little paw on there. This is all, I got all of this shit built. All that stuff is built. So the rat comes in looking for the cheese, and when he walks in, he hits the trap door. The trap door drops a Mentos down on the floor. The rat eats the Mentos, and then when the rat tries to get out, by pushing against the one-way trap door, it releases a little bit of Coca-Cola. And the rat drinks the Coca-Cola, and he blows up. And that's how I designed, with Jack Thompson, a better rat trap. Okay? We are going to patent this. It's, unless somebody steals my idea. You know how that goes. So Dr. Funfazio had to build a nuclear rat bomb. Here, let me give it to you again, this way, in case you missed it the first time. We're going to build a nuclear rat bomb. Rat bomb. Rat bomb by Jack Thompson. Dr. Funfazio had to build a nuclear rat bomb by Jack Thompson. Okay, no bullshit. I say what I do, and I mean what I say. And that's going to happen. So thanks for watching. Let me get back to say goodbye to everybody. Warren said goodnight. Uncle Eddie, thank you for stopping by. Good night, Warren. Oh, so getting back to the fried chicken. Uncle Eddie knows. He knows about that guy. That guy. I'm going to steal your idea. Well, that's... If you go to my playlist, Uncle Eddie, if you go to my playlists that describe characteristical traits, this is my playlist on my homepage. These are all by doctors, psychotherapists, or psychiatrists. They describe the characteristics of what is called NPD, Narcissistic Personality Disorder, or disorders, plural. On my playlist are multiple doctors describing. So one of the characteristics of someone diagnosed with NPD is that they steal other people's ideas, words, thoughts, music, songs, girlfriends, friends. So in other words, if I was friends with Uncle Eddie, someone with NPD would do something called triangulation. And they would say something to Uncle Eddie that I said about them, whether it was true or not. And that would start a problem between Uncle Eddie, and then he would, or she would, play the good person, the good guy. Like if I wanted to go out with somebody's girlfriend, I would never do this, but this is the kind of thing that these people with NPD, hold on, the fucking goats are on my fence, and they knock it down. What I do is I pull some of the grass off for them, and some of it probably hung up on the fence. Hold on a minute. Bah! 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 Baby goat. Baby conde. I have no more pineapple. Voila. They also know I give them pineapple. Bah! 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 All right. Bah! You hear them out there? I gotta tell you, you would not think that goats are so noisy, but they are actually calling me, asking me for pineapple. Every day, or every other day, they get the end of a pineapple. One of them gets it, or they share. They'll take it from each other's mouth. But all the pieces of the pineapple that I eat, the fresh pineapple, I throw them out and I scatter them in the yard, and they come out there and now they're not real smart goats. Don't mistake goats for dogs or cats. They know who I am, and now they know when I throw food, they know that the food is not a rock or something that's going to hurt them. So now they'll look at me and go, bah, like that. You hear them? And they won't jump. But when this batch of goats that the lady brings, the goat lady, when she brings the goats now, she does that because the tree gives them shade, number one. And number two, I have a kind of grass that grows in front of my house that they like. I don't know why. They also eat leaves, so they'll be eating the leaves, they'll be eating the grass, and there's a kind of tree called a malunggay tree. They love that tree. So typically I'll throw one branch over the fence for them to munch on, and then they jump up on the fence and they give me a bat like a dog. I don't think they know what they're doing. They're not real smart animals. They're also very docile animals. You can walk up, unless somebody abused their goat, but you can walk up to almost any goat in the Philippines. I don't care if it's a billy goat or a female goat or a baby goat, even a baby goat that's like just born, like a day or two, where they walk right away. They walk within a few minutes. The mother will let you pick the goat up. It's an amazing thing. I don't think the last big party I went to where I picked up the baby goat, I don't know if that was a goat I knew or never knew. I don't remember their faces. But the goat was, I think, 4 days old or 5 days old, baby goat. And I just walked over and picked it up, and the mother just didn't say a word, didn't beep or bop or nothing like that. They're pretty docile animals. In other words, like, if the goat doesn't know you, the goat is not gonna bite you or knock you with its horns or anything like that. They just don't know you. It's like, hey, how you doing? And they'll be your buddy. Now you won't, unless you give them a good bite. That they will eat out of your hand, but you got to work up to that. If it's a scaredy cat goat, and a scaredy cat goat could be afraid of a lot of things. I mean, some people where I live, they kid around about having, goats for friends, but they don't do that. I mean, there's nobody around. But it is a long-standing joke in the Philippines that people have goat love or love for goats. Yeah, remember that? That was when she was in Mindanao, Warren. CSD, yeah. Warren says, I remember Daisy when the day old chicks jumped in her hand when we were Skyping her a few months back. Yep. That was a long time ago, Warren. That was actually, it was a long time ago. She was in Mindanao. She had gone to help her friend Chris build a house or an extension on a house. And she was in the backyard of Chris's house, so to speak. And they were building an extension, and there were baby chickens in the backyard, 1 day old. And the chicks, Daisy put a hand out like this, and the chicks just jumped right up into her hand. She likes animals. She's a good girl. And Warren and Daisy and I were Skyping. Actually, I spoke with Daisy, Warren. I spoke with Daisy a few days ago. All is well. Everything is smooth as glass in her life, and we like it like that. I also tried to get you and Dennis and I on a 3-way call, but both of you didn't answer the Skype. So I don't know where Dennis Adams has been on Skype. We're not much. Yeah, of course, everybody's happy for Daisy. She deserves to be happy. She's a good girl. And we both moved on quite smoothly in our lives. So, and that's what I'm really happy about, that there was no problems with that. None whatsoever. You as friends with myself and Warren and John and Dennis, you guys all, I don't know if you do, but you're all welcome to keep in touch with her. That's why I gave you her Skype address. That's why we used to talk. So, yep. Yeah, thank you, Warren. Yeah, of course. I could tell you what Daisy's plans are for the immediate future, but I won't. But her plans haven't really changed that much. But what she bought, today's Friday, yeah? So here in Wednesday, I think. No, Tuesday, I think I spoke with Daisy. She bought eel, E-L-L, eel. Real ocean eel, E-L-L. Now, my grandmother, Tessie, not my grandmother Marie Frances, my grandmother Tessie, her name was Teresa, she loved eel. Oh, God, she would make eel. And as a child, where I lived before they built Kennedy Airport, there were tens. You could go out and catch 200 eels in a couple of hours. I mean, 200 or 300 eels. You had like a 5 or a 3-pronged spear or a 5-pointed spear that was separated by like 3/4 of an inch. It was an eel spear. And in the pumpkin patch, this is you got to remember, this is going back 1960, 61, 62, before they built Kennedy Airport, before they shut off the aqueduct between the ocean and Rockaway. You could literally go out and catch 4 or 5 bushels of eels in an eel boat in a couple of hours. 2 men, just eeling. So at low tide, you see the eels moving around in the seaweed, and there were thousands, tens of thousands of them. So you brush the seaweed, and the eels grew to 3, 4, 5, 6 feet long. Okay, so, and crabs, you could sink 3 men and myself, my dad, my Uncle Scum, and my Uncle Jay, and myself, 3 men in a 14-foot imitation Boston whaler. It was a Cosby, C-O-S-B-Y. We would sink the boat, fill it up with crabs. Not seaweed, crabs. We would get 2,000 or 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 crabs if we went out for the whole night, called jacking. Same thing for the eels, eel jacking, crab jacking. We would sink the boat. So the motor would be on the back of the boat, and we would put enough crabs and or us in the front of the boat, and then typically somebody would run the motor, because the front of the boat was sunk. It was like just a few inches above. It had a double bottom, so the boat didn't sink. But literally, the boat would be sunk if everybody went to the back of the boat. The motor would get waterlogged. So everybody would go to the front. Typically, they'd let me drive because I was the lightest, and I could sit in the back of the boat. But we would get thousands and thousands of crabs. So that back then, before they polluted the bay, then in 1963, there wasn't a crab or an eel for 2 or 3 years. Everything in the bay died when they closed off the waterway and they changed the flow of the septic water. They killed everything in the bay, everything. But anyway, Daisy bought these real, live, freshly slaughtered eels to cook. Now, she never did that here, and I love smoked eel. I love smoked eel. I mean, I don't think there's a better fish to smoke than smoked eel because I grew up on that. Grandma Tessie Fazio, she loved smoked eel, and we had a smoker in the backyard and an old refrigerator. That was nice. Things were good then. But anyway, Daisy bought raw eel. I don't know how she was going to cook it. Vegetables, fried. I don't know. I have boiled. I have no idea what you do with an eel. I never cooked the eel. I like smoked eel. I don't think my grandma liked it in sauce, but my father used to say it was too fishy. I don't remember. Grandma Fazio died when I was, I think I was 12 or 13. But that's a story for another day. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say goodnight to Warren. You can have all my eel. I hate the taste of them. Yeah, they're really fishy. If you don't like fish or the taste of eel, Warren, can I call you on Skype and then I will just say goodbye and hang up? I'll end my live stream. Is that possible? And remember, my next live stream is going to be about... Okay. All right, we're going to go now. All right, I'm Bing Permy. Thanks, everybody. Thank you very much for the super chat. And I'm going to go talk to Warren. And remember now, this live stream has been 5 hours, and I never peed, never got up to use the urinal, and I drank 1 bottle of water, crocodile tears. But see, I have control over my bodily functions. I don't need to go out and smoke a cigarette. I don't have to smoke a cigarette. I don't have to bow down to a habit. My habits are controlled, okay? Anyway, I'm Bing Permy from Michael Fazio, and I will tell Daisy everybody said hello. Thumbs up. My buddy Warren, we're going to go talk on Skype. I'm going to open that up right now. Bye-bye. Thanks again, everybody. God bless. And remember, Yadina Krenka Gamai Shruba, Gamai Shruba, Gamai Shruba, Yadina Krenka Gamai Shruba, la 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 la.